All right, it should be good. Sorry, I didn't see my sound. Now it's good. Putin has muted you. Not Putin. Frukaltofen, hi. Hi, guys. Hello, Betsy. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing fine. Better, yeah. Works. Yeah, with this mic, just a little setting. I just need to get used to it. How was your day, guys? Is everything all right? Are you good? Are you okay? I'm okay. Just this day is kind of strange. It's weird. And I cannot explain why. I have this apathy, to film something. A long forgotten feeling. But in general, it's good. Doing better than Jamaica. Jamaica, I haven't heard really, like Jamaica is still out there. It was not completely destroyed or something. Well, at least in my feed, I haven't got any terrible cases. And then has just got back from the Ukraine Action Summit in Washington, D.C. with the ACU. You should look at it. Okay, Dark always thank you for support. Ukraine Action Summit in Washington, D.C. Probably I should search for it, yeah. If you say so. Ukraine Action Summit. This one, yeah. Almost 700 registered attendance. Make Russia pay sanctions, return of abducted children, security guarantees, and economic partnership. Nice, thank you. Yeah, it was today probably there, yeah. Nice. Thanks for your support. Awesome. Show in the Alps. Futurama is classic. Yeah. I already selected the games I want to play tomorrow. Like some of the games I will be installing, and tomorrow it's gonna be Halloween, yeah? For me, it is already today. That's why I want to sleep and stream tomorrow, like maybe 7 hours, maybe 8. We'll see. Starting from afternoon. So maybe in the morning, I'm gonna record the Ukrainian update if we'll have some of the news. And in the afternoon, gonna film something. Yeah, hopefully you guys will like the stream. I'm not really a gamer, but I like playing games also on streams. Someone last time or the previous stream or previous stream accused me that, oh, your country is in danger. It's been attacked and you play video games on streams. I wonder what he would say to Imonia, who is serving in the Ukrainian army and playing games on streams. Okay. Okay, we have the news that Russia sent the bombers from Alenia airfield. Just yesterday, Russian bombers landed in Alenia from Ukrainka airport, and now they fly. The launching spots could be Caspian Sea or somewhere in this area of Russia. Usually. Depends on what they want. Yeah, we'll see. Because today Russia already sent some of the drones, also in Kiev. So we're gonna see if they're gonna use. Yeah, they're already using strategic aviation. 6 of them, of the strategic aviation aircrafts, and 75 of the drones are already in Ukrainian skies. I remember the time that I was in Ukraine and Russia launched around 100 aero targets, and it was like very outstanding event. Cruise missiles, drones, it was like wow. Ukraine wasn't ready for that, but now Russians may launch hundreds of them, more than 500. I guess it was 800 with something, the record number. Not yet 1,000, but just imagine for a single attack. This is crazy. Well, Ukraine, luckily, it got used to shooting down Russian drones, unlike Europe. So Europe should take our experience, I guess. Yeah, Janet, I hope you're doing well as well. Aloha, Onigrail. Guten Abend, Infomedic. Welcome to Twitch. Going to duct tape my gate closed for Halloween normal. As you want, Graham. As for me, this is like strange celebration in general. But if people celebrate, I have nothing against it. For Russia, say it's satanic celebration of Satanism. They accuse of Satanism. Oh, Ukraine launched the attack as well on Russia. Mayor of Moscow said that a couple of the drones were shut down. Those drones were flying to Moscow. Okay. Well, the air defense in Moscow is really, really tough, I would say. Honestly saying, yeah, it's tough. Not that easy. Absolutely. And news about the Russian Latvian guy on the train in Switzerland. He was detained by police. That's the last time I heard about him. Latvia opened a case against him, and Switzerland as well. So probably his status B will be revoked. He'll be deported back to Latvia, and there he will be prosecuted. I guess it's the logical outcome. Well, depends on Swiss authorities. I think it's kind of the viral thing, yeah. Now, so they will deal with it, I guess, as people want. Majority of people want, and they want justice for the prick, especially. Then it but it's already proven that he bullied Swiss citizen, calling himself Swiss citizen. 12 B-52 bombers take off in Texas 1 hour ago. I wonder where they're going. Yeah, B-52 indeed, yeah. Everyone is with the phone filming. Conflict radar. Why do we have this? Post disappeared. Russian invaders executes injured Ukrainian soldier in Central Pokrovsk. I haven't watched this video, but I will see tomorrow. Of course, I will not share it. New Federal Reserve cuts interest rates by 0.25. Is it good? Oh yeah, open source intel. 2 hours ago, 12 B-52 bombers take off from Denys Air Force Base, Texas. Should I go for the flight radar 24? Yeah, this typhoon is over here now. Not far away from Bahamas, but it's already not that large. So you say Texas, right? I think they fly with transponder off. What is this? This is the fast target. Hawk 215. Registration. Well, it's not that fast actually. It's descending. McDonnell Douglas. Gorsh Hawk T. This is the fighter jet for the training, yeah. But no trace of B-52 airplanes. I don't see it here. I don't see them. Just flying to Houston, San Antonio. Oh, there are many of the fighter jets. All of them the same. T-45, T-45. Okay, the training flight. But no sign of B. This is United American Airlines whatsoever. Yeah, of course they fly with transponder off. What is the most tracked flight? This one. Somehow Air China. What happened? Just landed. So what? 1,000 people tracking for whatever reason. Next one, this. Diverting to Miami. This is the warning sign. Yeah, come on. Why it's diverting? Where it should have gone? Luxembourg, yeah. It was going to Amsterdam. But maybe because of the weather or something. What's the squawk number? No, the squawk is normal. 5524. Maybe because of the weather, I don't know why they're diverting. Coito. Why they're diverting to Miami? Miami is here. Interesting. But it seems like everything's okay with this airplane, just diverting, strangely. This is the military plane. This is the Hurricane Chaser, yeah, Lockheed Martin VC-130 Weatherbird. Still researching this activity of the weather. Nice. What else we have? Unidentified traffic, also in the same stuff. High altitude balloon. Someone launched the meteor zone at 65,000 feet. I wonder if we'll have some of the images coming from it. Could be great. I mean, if it flies with the camera. NA United. Squawk 7600 somehow. What I did? Just taxi it on the ground? Why the squawk 7600? Maybe that's why it's like people tracking it. But what maybe some maintenance check, maybe someone joked. Radio failure. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we have this one. And this one, some private jet is flying, but it's on at a very high altitude, so it doesn't touch the cyclone. I guess Hawker 800. Some of them. Why today there are so many mosquitoes? Maybe because yesterday it was kind of warm. And why everyone was tracking this one? Ah, I understand why. It's the Chinese Xi Jinping. There is the summit now in South Korea, and Xi Jinping was flying. Okay. And he gonna meet with Trump tomorrow. This is his plane, probably. Or maybe the plane of delegation, I don't know. Could it be Santa Claus? Yeah. Most strike flights? Yeah, the most strike flights through Kartoffin. Could it be Santa Claus? No. Close the window. Oh, I need to open, not close, because I'll suffocate. Thanks for reminding me. Have an option to live with mosquitoes or to suffocate. I choose not to suffocate, but live with mosquitoes. Hi, Hulk. Hope you're doing great. Dennis, my above message is why never participate in live stream. I just be a pain in the butt. Take care, safe for you and your family. Best. Thank you, Tony. Female mosquitoes are yeah, they are here. I have net on every window, so no mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't have net because with it, like the air is not circulating that much. I have the net over my bed. That's what I do have. Yeah, have this net like in Africa. So at night I can sleep okay. But I like the air circulation in the room without the net. But no time for Rocketman, probably because he says, yeah. So this one already landed. Still people tracking it. Why? And why is it still with... it's taxing. That's why. Okay, it's not that interesting any longer then. Diverting. It was flying right over... It is flying right over Jamaica. The route of the hurricane, yeah? This cargo looks that is diverting. With the retro livery. 19 years old. Thanks for following. Blilosop here. Thanks. And this guy is still texting out there. Yeah, still like somehow switched on the transponder. Like not too much is happening on the flight radar. And we don't see those bombers flying so far. New tariffs. United States Secretary of Defense. Not of war, but of defense. Yeah, officially it's still defense. Pete Hegseth announced earlier yet another drone strike carried out today against alleged narco-trafficking vessel. Well, it has 3 engines, yeah, and some of the goods there. And it seems like no one on board, yeah? Maybe some individual here, but I'm not sure. I think they already left this boat. I think they saw something coming. I wonder what they use to hit those boats. MQ Reaper? Or what? Sorry, your defense failed while you were filming your update. Thanks for The laugh though, I was funny. Yeah, it's Kakashi. Trying to be like sincere with my audience with some of the silly jokes I have. Yeah, the same 1 hour ago, unclassified by defense minister. They published those boats. Okay. They are winning. Jake Bro says that United States will invade Venezuela. He says that it will happen this winter. But I don't know. It's very unpopular. I don't think it will happen. Civil war in Britain is inevitable, just a question of when. He also said about civil war in the United States, almost the same stuff. Civil war, civil war, civil war, many of the times. Maybe you should upgrade the air defense to a laser version. Actually, I think there is a laser air defense. Let's try to find out. I think it's mosquito turret. Maybe mosquito turret is it called? What this guy is doing? Kill mosquitoes like in the year 3000. Includes paid promotion. I'll skip just the advertisement.
I have a bug problem.
So many mosquitoes.
This is nuts. My stupid electric swatter can't even do anything here. But then I found this video of a machine that uses AI to track mosquitoes.
To shoot them out of the sky with lasers.
This is exactly what I need. It's like the fly swatter of the future. The AI drives a bunch of motorized mirrors to auto-aim a laser so that it never misses its target. Look at how...
Yeah, just a problem, yeah, potentially it's great. I just hope that this laser will not aim to my eye.
accurate this thing is.
Retina will be gone.
So I bought this 10-watt laser and a bunch of mirrors to see if I could cut a bug in half.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! And the laser is definitely powerful enough to assassinate a bug, but I was having a lot of trouble getting the computer to auto-aim. No, not airplane, mosquito!
Airplane.
And that's when I noticed that this TED Talk is from 2010. So I tried to find more information about how the machine worked, and all I found were these articles about how the whole thing was probably fake.
This is bullshit. We were promised the future, and instead we got microplastics and Skibbity Toilet and Elon Musk.
A laser fly swatter doesn't have to be this complicated. Instead of using the mirrors to aim, they could make like a laser grid, and then you wouldn't even need an AI because it can't miss anywhere.
Resident Evil
like literally this, but made of lasers instead of plastic. So I started removing the old electric grid off of my stupid caveman fly swatter and used some double-sided tape to mount the laser down here. And this is where I should mention that this kind of laser will blind you instantly if you're not wearing the right safety glasses.
Yeah.
So make sure you put these
on.
So
I should always wear those glasses. Yeah? Looks like my house.
I'm gonna try to glue a bunch of mirrors on the sides of the racket to make the laser beam zigzag back and forth like this, and if that works, I can put a second laser on the racket that'll zigzag like this, and that'll create the perfect laser grid. So while past Alan does all the work like a chump, future Alan is going to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, BetterHelp.
Okay.
Just like the people who claim to invent Alan Pan to sign, you just need someone to talk to. So
3, 2, 1. Oh, okay.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
that's more or less sort of lined up.
There are problems. The laser is burning holes in the first mirror and it shoots through and stops reflecting. And when that happens, I have to readjust the position of it for every test. But then the mirrors don't line up so good anymore, and then this happens.
Ow! Oh! Oh my god! My pants!
Things were going from bad to even less good. So I called my laser friend Styropyro for help.
That's a good problem to have, right? When your laser's strong enough to burn a mirror. You can usually find good deals on first surface mirrors. You have the metal coating in front of the glass as opposed to behind it.
Oh, okay, so that's like the part that makes it not catch on fire. Nothing's really lined up.
You probably want, right angles.
I think it's the wrong approach. They should focus on air defense.
Slab of first surface mirror, which I then ding. I promised to tell you that he lives in Ohio.
That's the big secret, is it? You never, because you're like, in your videos, you're waving the lasers around, and you never tell anyone. See him.
This guy has a golden button of YouTube. Nice.
A grid? Can you see it? Oh, it's definitely a grid.
Oh, it's a laser grid!
Holy crap, do you see that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what happens?
So what they gonna do with this grid?
No, it's not. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, you had to find it.
Like, it's not what I want. What's the use of this laser grid?
I'm getting eaten alive here, actually. Jeez.
This mosquito killer doesn't swat, it snipes.
Is
A
it
Chinese
fake or
startup
not
has built a
fake?
device called the Photon Matrix that hunts mosquitoes with lasers. It scans the air using LiDAR, and when it spots a mosquito, it locks on and fires, vaporizing it mid-flight. It's so fast, it can shoot down 30 mosquitoes per second. And if you're
30
worried about
mosquitoes
safety,
per second.
don't be. The device constantly scans for people in
Can we purchase that? Mosquito air defense defense system by AliExpress. No, it's not the one, and it's not animal repellers. No, we need the actual system. Laser. Let's go shopping, maybe. Air defense system buy. I don't see anything. Maybe on AliExpress we have something. But I think it's not a commercial product. It should be like very restricted for the use, I guess. If it is not commercial, it means that it's not working, probably fake, yeah. Well, mostly they put those lights and electrical coating around, and mosquitoes fly and burn. Like those are often placed outside cafes or inside cafes, restaurants. Mosquito air defense, but like by world's first portable mosquito air defense. Yeah, this one. Totally founded by this is like Found Me or something. Yeah, so some sort of the Kickstarter Found Me, and I'm gonna build this. Like, it's fake, probably. This is exclusive sold channels, placing orders. The official website. Are they built or are they not built? Very simple website with the Ukrainian color somehow, the logo. It looks fishy, really. Looks really fishy. I wouldn't put a penny into this project. Mosquito air defense system laser Amazon. No, nothing. Oh, this one is good. Like, you put some of the salt and attack bugs. Bug salt. Maybe I should buy this one and filming videos, mosquito flying. I like boo. This is crazy. With the salt, Fake shit. Yeah, I think so. Big Show. Or Big Show. I can give you this one. No need. It's very cheap, I think. Yeah, it's not very cheap, but kind of not expensive. $50. Denys, I just mentioned that one. Okay. Okay, Hawk. I think it's all fake with that kind of laser defense. I think it's complicated to do tracking and kaputting mosquito with a laser. Potentially it could be, actually. But I think this project would cost a lot. Can I use any air gun with assault? I don't think so. Well, this one in particular was designed for mosquitoes elimination. I don't know if you can use every gun. Air gun. I have a big bird shot at home for shotgun. I see. Ultrasonic mosquito repellent. Maybe. But yeah, we have the problem here with mosquito for 3 months around. Starting from August and finishing somewhere in November. Until it's very cold. So somehow they breed or they fly and bite. September, I think November, the most active months. Not November, October. The most active months for those mosquitoes. Don't know why. And I usually sleep under the net. But luckily at the summertime we don't have them. Strangely. Guys, somehow my video that I film about Comet, freaking stupid video about Comet, it got more than 20,000 views. Just want to show you videos. So then I film about Taco, it's not even 3,000, so it's not that important. But stupid video about Comet that I filmed like for half an hour maximum, 29,000 views, almost 30,000, sorry. Crazy. Maybe thumbnail is good. It's getting close. I don't know. Was a good video. I don't know. I don't know why. And I didn't put it elsewhere. I didn't put it on my Telegram. I didn't put it on my other channel. And it got views. Maybe it's the hype topic now. About aliens and Atlas. The real truth about Atlas, yeah. It's definitely a weird object. Maybe the name and the thumbnail, it's attractive for my small channel. That's crazy. I like your DoorDash video. DoorDash, yeah, she's... I sometimes film about that stuff. But tomorrow I want to film... Like I forgot, I didn't have the time to film the video on the YouTube Trash channel today. And it seems like I found out the next topic. It's gonna be serious, actually. It's about Ukraine and the worst case scenario. Potential. It is not yet happening, but close to happen. Then Ukraine will run out of resources. There is the variant for that as well. First of all, of the human resources. I am searching now for the graph I want to share it with you. It's called SZC, so people who who left their army units, so who deserted from Ukrainian army in one or other way and now hiding. Yeah, here I found it. Yeah, I can tell about that stuff. Maybe I'm gonna move myself here so we can see every year 2022, 2023, this one, 2024 and 2025. You see the huge spike in кількість порушених кримінальних справ через СЗЧ та дезертирство. So this is the quantity of criminal cases against individuals who left their army units or deserted. You see, it's spike, and it's just the official number cases. 15,000 per month, 15,000 per month, 15,000 per month, 14,000 per month. So those people who left and those people who deserted, like maybe you can call it one name. Like I don't know really the difference. So it's the very important topic. You see, in 2023, 2024, it wasn't like that because there were many volunteers, especially in 2022. And people were hoping that, first of all, this war will not continue for that extensive period of time. And they were hoping that the country will change, that there will be no corruption, nothing. And everyone will go and defend the country, yeah? But we see it's not like that. And mostly poor people are serving now. So people demilitarized, you see? It's the graphic of demilitarization of the Ukrainian society. Those people who desert and who leave military branches, they are forcibly mobilized by Ukrainian army. So they don't want to serve. They are forcibly mobilized, and the only way how they can get out is just to leave their military army units. That's it. And they're hiding somewhere and from the persecution. And this number is crazy, you see, 17.2 per month, 1,000. And this is just official number. How many of those cases which are not yet been traced? So clearly, I cannot accuse those guys. They want to leave. It's normal thing, you know. Then I watched those drone videos. It's not happening just to the Russian soldiers. Then they dismember because of the drone strikes. You know, it's in most of the cases, it's a very, very terrible death. And they wait like normal humans. They want to leave. And throughout Ukrainian history, you know, in Ukraine there was corruption. Government didn't really care about people. And now they want, you know, for you to give the life, so people understand. Like, I may understand people, especially those people who have nothing to defend, no land, no house. It was a terrible life for them before, so they just cannot find what they can defend, and their goal is just to live. That's it. And especially leave the country. You know, Zelensky lifted the restrictions for people till 23 years old to leave the country, and 100,000 people already left. So it tells a lot. 100,000 young generation. Hopefully they'll return back someday. But until the war is over, no. So this number is, like, in this year, the statistics is just crazy, and it will get worse. It will get worse, 100%. So that's the stake of Putin. He wants to continue this war, to demilitarize Ukrainian society even more, for Ukrainians to tire completely and stop resisting. I think that's the strategy of Putin. We'll see how long Ukraine may resist. Also, it depends on the military support, because the more weapons we have, the less human resources are needed to maintain front lines. Yeah, I'm saying human resources, but I don't like this word resources. Resources is fuel, oil, coal, but human lives, they are unique. And yeah, after all, I cannot accuse those people. And I think every individual should decide on his or her own what to do. It's individual life. We didn't choose where to burn. And I choose also not to defend Ukraine. Yeah, I left it because my life is more important for me, and the life of my daughter is more important for me. I want to make sure that she will have good life. She'll have the full family, with loving parents. Yeah. Is it a downside from Ukrainian perspective? Yes, from the Ukrainian government and maybe Ukrainian people. If you do not sacrifice yourself for the good of others, but whether they really can judge, also, it's a strange question. Every individual is born with its own dreams and needs, maybe. I don't know. I don't like then some of the guys from abroad are calling Ukrainians, "Ooh, you need to defend." What would you do in this case if Russia attacked your country? Defend, go and die, or no? It's the philosophical question. So never tell anyone to go and defend, then you're not doing it. Only guys who are fighting there, they can call, go and defend. Yes, I may understand them. And they're in anger because some people just pay money and they don't go to fight. I'm just searching for the very fresh update from the Ukrainian military, how they took some bribes from... Oh, yeah, this one. This is so-called individual of the Ukrainian TCK, so military conscription service. He was found with lots of the bribes, money. This is the military branch, already prosecution office. Державне бюро розслідувань, yeah, it's prosecution. Oh, shit. Something terrible happened somewhere. Державне бюро розслідувань, yeah, that's the prosecution. They came, probably arrested. Весь диван в грошах. Працівник ТЦК на Закарпатті допомагав призовникам втекати з центру комплектування за 3-4 тисячі доларів. Ага. Тепер йому загрожує 8 років в'язниці. So, they found out that this servant of the military conscription service TCK was involved in corruption scheme, and he helped Ukrainian men to get out from conscription. So how is it happening? Like there are some of the patrols like ICE, and they're just driving their vans or other cars around the city, around the villages, and they just grab men from the streets. There were the cases then men were just walking with the dog or walking with infants, and they were grabbed to those vans. And in this case, this guy told, like, if you pay $3,000-4,000, we can release you. $3,000-4,000. Not release you from the country, of course, but release you just from our prison, our institution, yeah, which is basically a prison. So yeah, this is the reality. And our guys also on the front lines, they see what is happening. And is it good? No. It also demoralizes the Ukrainian society. So I want to film this kind of the video on this channel to tell the truth as it is, showing some other videos how people are grabbed from the streets, because I need to talk. I'm a reporter, independent reporter. I should tell about that stuff as well. Not on the main channel, but here I can tell whatever I want. Is it good? No, it is bad. No, this one is crazy. A Humvee vehicle, so robust, withstanded 2 of the drone strikes. Also tells a lot about the supplies. I wonder where it happened. Kalinovsk. Oh, those are Belarus guys, actually. Belarus regiment Kalinovsky. They're fighting for Ukraine. Location is not specified, but Russians, they use long-range drones. I mean, FPV drones. Long range. Luckily, they are alive, but wounded. Humvee is very robust. Yeah, it's a nice vehicle. And this particular one, it didn't have any sort of the mesh. Usually there is a mesh in front. Here's just a standard Humvee, you see. And it sustained 2 of the strikes and still survived. Was capable to get our guys out. Yeah, American vehicles are awesome. Like Western made, they're great vehicles. Very good. Also, you know why people are not willing to join the Ukrainian army? Because of those stupid commanders. I saw one guy, yeah, to you, TikToker with the dog. He's not fighting on the front lines. He's the commander, and your life depends on that individual who has no brain. He even swears, then he speaks. Like, he reminds me Russian, maybe copy-paste Russian. Just a Ukrainian citizen, but there is no difference in his brain, in his mind. And my life should depend on his incompetence. Sternenko is our biggest volunteer. I really respect this guy. And he's calling for the army reform since the start of the war, and he tells also those kind of the cases. I think I have his Telegram channel here. Yep. This is his channel. And this is him.
Ходили ще купами, групами, коротше.
He's collecting lots of the funds for Ukrainian drones. He shows some of the videos. He has his analytics. He has his YouTube channel, very popular. More than 2 million subscribers. Also sharing the news updates. Real cool guy. And he calls for reforms. He calls for mistakes. Oh, this one with Trukhanov is good. Now there is the case against him. Why it wasn't done before? Why it's too late? I don't know. Not too late, but it's better late than never. But Trukhanov is the piece of shit. This is AI generated, but this is real. So yeah, Sternenko is a nice guy, and he tells like the situation, what is happening in reality. Let's say what I say to you, he also says. I see Sternenko, yeah. Like sometimes I disagree with some of the topics about Sternenko, but in general, like 99%, I agree with him. I am wrong. My suggestions. Have you seen what beef and to mosquitoes? I know this somewhat childish and dangerous idea, but I wish most of the civilized world would send full force in Ukraine to stop this madness. Ground, air, very force possible. Cockster, I think it could be actually kind of nice idea to do it right now than to fight Russia on European Union territory or territory of NATO later on. If historians would look behind, like after the Third World War, they would look behind and say, oh, maybe Europe should have sent forces, or America, yeah, or everyone, to stop Russian aggression, for it not to start in NATO, against NATO. Because that is what we may say about Hitler, that he shouldn't obtain part of Czechoslovakia or something else, or Poland, yeah? There should be precautions done. So maybe they will tell about Ukraine this stuff. Who knows? Who knows? The world is focused on money, not leadership or nationality. Yes, I agree with you. Russia wants one thing, Ruski Mir. And yes, they can do what in a few years, but in a few hundred, who knows? I don't know. I think Russia will not survive the next decade. I mean, in 30s, I think it will collapse. It's inevitable. And Putin, with his actions, he expedites all that process. That process was inevitable even before, but with Putin's war, it's gonna be faster. Russia cannot sustain itself in one country. But now it's like this wounded beast, It's unpredictable, it can bite, it can harm. Yeah, it's unpredictable. I don't think they'll ever see Ruski Mir. That's just poverty, depression, and alcoholism. Yeah. Karolina Protsenko, something similar. I don't remember. Kind of the similar surname and name, but I don't remember who she is. How do you call Russian at UA front? Z-man Volkin. Russia did have tourism, they killed it. Yeah, now I don't know who is going to Russia for tourist purposes. Maybe Chinese sometimes. I don't know. Who is going there? Bolton bankrupt. He was deported from Russia. Yeah, Russia is successful still. Yeah, they're getting the ground because they simply have more resources compared to Ukraine. That's it. More resources. It doesn't mean that they're very outstanding in their fight or they're super fighters. No, they just have more meat, more iron. That's it. Yeah, musician. I see. Which is why Leonidas would give a system. There's few doing trips to Russia on YouTube. Oh, I see. I don't like when people visit Russia from the West. I think it's the bad thing to do to now speak about Russia from the good side nowadays. And it's not just about Ukraine, it's about the threat to other countries as well. So I was watching this guy. Let me show you. His name is Pavlin. I even emailed him several of the times because I was also going for the trip and I was going to meet him. I was going for the trip on my Dnipro Ukrainian motorcycle, the one I gave to Ukrainian army. So I was really preparing it for the winter, not the winter, but for the summer trip to Norway. But war had started, yeah. So this guy Pavlin from this,
if you can change your
motorcycle, like we spoke on email, yeah. I spoke with the guy, but he decided to go to Russia. After the war had started the same year in 2022, he went to Russia. And after it, for me, he died. He's from Bulgaria, but he lives in Germany. And after I unsubscribed from him, because he's stupid, going to Russia for adventure. This is stupid, really. think here maybe in Russia. Magadan, yeah, something like that. This is his motorcycle. I have also Tenere. I leased this motorcycle. Have a world raid with a big tank. So this motorcycle is very reliable. It's not that powerful, but I like it. At least it's reliable. So here he is riding in Russia 1 year ago, but it actually 2 years ago. Sometimes YouTube is messing up with the time. So for me, after it, he died. I didn't expect it from him. Well, I understand that he was planning maybe this trip before, but fuck him. I don't like this stuff. You know, after Russia just started the war. The problem is that Russian leaders are okay with their own people suffering. Yeah. It is unacceptable in democratic societies because in democratic societies we elect our leaders. Putin, he doesn't care whether he's liked by Russians or not, because there will be still brainwashed population of Russia, chauvinists. There are many of those who, despite all of their economy losses, individual losses, they would still like revenge for the Soviet Union collapse or something like that. So Putin is very, very lucky with the dumb people he has ruling over. He is very lucky with his ambitions, and he may succeed with those people. Unfortunately. And Russians, even if they would not like what Putin does, the great part of society doesn't like, but Putin doesn't care because he's not been elected. German blonde smoker, you go to ban. Because he showed Russian flag and German one and say it's good. Fuck those Russians who live in Germany and say that Putin is a great guy. Go to Russia. Fuck off from Germany. Stupid freaks. Alexei Navalny made the same mistake. After everything that happened, decided to go back. Yeah, and he's basically forgotten. Lost for nothing. He lost his life for nothing, really. I mean, Denys, yeah. Navalny is stupid. That's what I can say. Really lost his life for nothing. Absolutely. And now he's been cannibalized by his own relatives and friends who make some of the corruption schemes. This anti-corruption organization he created is now hell of corruption. There was the internal investigation done by also Russian oppositioner Katz, who uncovered everything of that. This is crazy. That's you watch. No, I don't watch now. UFC, I don't watch. I don't have time for anything. Maybe just computer games because they make me stable mentally. Here in Latvia, a few Russians that think the same. They hate our country. They want Russia to invade us, but at the same time, they don't want to live in Russia. Yeah, I would give them free citizenship to live in Russia, for them to be happy. You know this Derek Hoffman, who went from Texas to Russia. At least they're honest, you know. He was Vatnik in the United States, but he decided to go to Russia, so he went to Russia. And he went to the Russian army. Wow. I wish all of the Vatniks who live outside Russia would go at least to Russia. Do you ever have time to sleep? Yeah, I slept well the last night. Even though I went to sleep kind of late. Mostly just work, single parent, and business owner. Yeah, Hawkeye, I agree with you, with your statement. Wonder what should I... Can I be inspired by Penguin Zero Charlie Moist Critical? What he films about? Battlefield 6 or Battle Royale? Oh, it was released then, Battle Royale. I wonder if you should download the game. Greedy loser. This YouTuber has people trying to kill him. Oh my god. Free from Curse, it's about Charlie's team. Movie critic made a movie. I can't stand this guy. It's about Vladimir Kravnik. What's his name?
This is a topic I had on Arditsky, whom I love community. And he will be dearly missed by a creep in the process of deleting their browser history. Vlad Big Bad Kramnik has been...
Kramnik, yeah. I didn't know that Charlie was a chess guy. He even had a mentor, Naroditsky, who unfortunately passed away recently. And Kramnik, this piece of shit, he was like following Naroditsky, accusing him of some sort of the cheating in the game. Like, this is the outcast of the chess community, this Kramnik. Fucking piece of shit. I agree here, honestly, with Charlie. Yeah. Also, he filmed about the Counter-Strike. I also filmed about that one. Yeah, this is Naroditsky, young guy, and Charlie was a friend of him. TwitchCon situation. Yeah, just some beef and some shit happening around internet news and YouTube news. Hassan's dog. By the way, I think J.D. Vance said something about Hassan's dog. In his interview, yeah? Oh, Hassan even reacted on that. And this is XQC, reacted on reacting on reaction of Hassan on interview of J.D. Vance. So now it's gonna be my reaction on the reaction of XQC on the reaction of Hassan on interview of J.D. Vance. Let's listen.
Well, I think it tells you that they're not that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause suffering to an innocent animal, you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as well.
I don't know if you can hear it, but he says that Hassan like cause his dog suffering.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're going to be a really terrible person. So
J.D. Vance is done.
As he says, J.D. Vance is done. Yeah, probably gonna put on some gain here.
Spot training for his own dog. So he knows that it is not an abusive practice. And yet he is still leaning in.
Yeah, but I thought his claw got stuck though. I'm confused, man. I thought he was getting a Zin. So that...
Who can understand what SQC says? With this diction, how he could become such a popular streamer, if not the most popular. How people watch him?
Zen up. No, that wasn't. No, that's not what he said. I thought the dog was. Guys, which one is it? Guys, I forgot. Guys, what page are we on? I completely forgot. I forgot. Guys, what page of the book we're in? Because I think last time I checked, there was 19 pages of the what happened that day book.
Into this fucking idea that I'm
the Gates being a baby, and the Gates, dude,
like abusing my dog.
What?
Which is, and yet he is still leaning into this fucking idea that I'm like abusing my dog.
Hassan Abbey. Now, even if the dog collar gate was all fake, even in the realm where it was all fake, I'm going to entertain that. Okay, it's all fake. Cool. What about the clip of him pulling the dog's tail? Okay, let's say that's Photoshop and ketchup. Oh, good.
Yeah, sometimes he speaks normally, just occasionally. Way too much coffee, dude. Yeah. I didn't understand the word he said, LOL. And I'm American. No, sometimes he say like dun 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 dun. Oh, this is good. Hassan Abbey is douchebag who abused his dog. Yeah, I also think like that. He even got the hate from Destiny, also from his like left some sort of the community. But Destiny, he hates Hassan because Hassan, he's like, he calls Hassan a rich boy who pretends to be taking care about general people, but yeah, Hassan is piece of shit, of course. Twitch, look at me, I'm saying that. Because Twitch somehow likes Hassan more than anything. I guess more than money. It's their favorite totem, their god of Twitch. Oh, because he should have been banned like multiple of the times, but for him they forgive absolutely everything. Destiny and Hassan deserve each other, maybe, yeah. But Destiny has my more respect for me personally, because the way he said about Ukraine, there was some sort of the, I would say, maybe some mic battle between him and some sort of the Trump supporter, where Destiny was just supporting Ukraine fully. Hassan is not doing that. Hassan is like same mindset as far right MAGA Tucker Carlson, something crazy, the same narratives, the same freaking narratives, that NATO is bad, United States is bad, they caused Russia to attack Ukraine. But Destiny, he said like normal things, true things, and that's why Destiny has my respect for that. Unlike Hassan. Well, I have my own reasons, yeah, for this.
Let's say these are both fake. What about the one where the collar is so tight and whatever, and the dog is bleeding?
Yeah. There was the video then with the previous dog of Hassan. He pulled the dog by tail, and also there was this collar, with spikes. And maybe it was too tight, and there was an open wound on one of the clips, earlier clips of Hassan.
No, that would be the catch up for this one. So now we have three. Now we have three clips. You know what I mean? Guys, now we have three clips though. Well, AI wasn't really around that much in those times. It couldn't be.
Which is crazy.
So even if he was wrong, he would still be right.
Because
even if he was wrong, he would still be right. Nice explanation. Well, here J.D. Vance is actually correct about Hassan. The previous dog, oh dear, yeah, Astor, he had the previous dog, it's like some sort of the fighting breed, not this fluffy puffy as his new Kelly dog. So yeah, before it was more aggressive one. Choking collar for a dog. Yeah, it's like with the spikes, it has those kind of the spikes. If the dog is too active, you just pull it with the spikes. It's very harmful, could be with the dog. Yeah, for the dog.
Hello, Kristi Noem, the secretary
yeah.
of the Department of Homeland Security, shot her puppy point.
Yeah, Krista, no one we know about the story, but it doesn't cancel at the same time what Hassan did to his dog. It's like saying Russia usually likes to say so. This is the same like Russian logic from Hassan. By the way, he has the Trump as a mummy there or what? Trump's head. Maybe he's preparing for Halloween or something. So Russia usually says then they are running out of the arguments why you attack Ukraine. They say about Yugoslavia, about bombing of Belgrade, about fake chemical weaponry in Iraq, and all of that nonsense. So they point out about kind of the interesting things, and they want to justify their own wrong actions with someone's wrong actions. So that's exactly what Hassan is doing here. So he's not saying no, like it was. I didn't do that. It wasn't like the shock collar. He's saying like, you too kill dogs. You do bad stuff. Not you, Jet Events, but someone from your team. Yeah. So it's the justification from someone's wrong action. It's what Russia likes to do.
ISIS execution style, and then threw the puppy's body in a goddamn landfill in front of construction workers. And the only reason...
Yeah, this is going to be an awful comparison, but I think this is kind of like a Ms. tier comparison or a Ms. tier defense. Like, what is he talking about?
Why?
Yeah,
we know about it.
Even XQC pointed out that you cannot defend your wrong actions by someone's wrong actions. There is no argument.
Because she wrote about it in her book.
Okay.
What is happening? It is so transparent that these people not only do not give a shit about animal welfare, they don't give a shit about human welfare either. Because remember, this is the vice president we're talking about.
Oh.
The vice president of the United States is talking about Reddit, Twitter drama while we're at the...
Chat, what happened with accountability? Like...
And also he says like, okay, vice president shouldn't talk about those things. About me, in this case, yeah. He shouldn't talk about me. We are at the very serious, like the government is closed. Probably he would like to say now, yeah. The government is not working, we should like focus, and he says about me. So yeah, Hassan is fucked up completely.
If somebody only accountable is too high rated in the social lobby or too small, like who can hold them? Who's gonna hold them accountable? High rating, low rating can't hold them accountable. Peers can't do it. Otherwise, they're trying to be mean to him. Who can?
Precipice of 40 million.
Fuck, I didn't understand what he said. Like this XQC, he speaks. Does he speak English? Even me, I think I'm more English speaker than he does. Hi, Ozzy. Nice to. It's the dog shocker. Yeah.
American citizens losing their SNAP benefits, as in 40 million Americans are about to starve. Okay?
Oh!
40 million Americans are...
You starve. Don't pay attention at me with my dog, with my fuck up. Well, this is a very poor defense, which he had chosen. This is a very terrible stuff for him, like for personality. This is stupid, I would say. He should be in jail for animal abuse, maybe, yeah. Well, at least some sort of the heavy fine or some works. Yeah, after all, the dog is okay. So the jail, if there's some sort of the harmful stuff happening to the dog, well, maybe it's harmful because she's forced to stay at the one place during all of the multi-hour streams of Hassan. Yeah, this could be an animal abuse, it's harsh. Maybe, yeah. At least some punishment, it should be there. Poor dog, really.
are about to starve in 2 days because the administration
Dude, chat, what about Gaza though, dude? Oh my god, how is he talking about this snap bullshit? What about the genocide, dude? Jesus Christ, Hassan, what the fuck is this guy doing? Brother.
Yeah, you can put everything to this argument. Like, what are we? Don't speak about my dog by the time something is happening in Gaza. Don't speak about me. Like, this is very stupid defense. It really shows that Hassan has, like, he's blah 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 guy, but he has no intelligence for those things. Yeah. No intelligent. Laughing at his English, you ain't got any better to say. Yeah, I know. My English is terrible, actually. I consider it terrible. But the way XQC speaks is funny. It's not understandable. Even though, yeah, he may speak kind of the good English, but I don't understand it. I'm more critical of people that grew up in the United States that speak English. LOL.
Really? Talking about all this whatever? But what about that, man? That's crazy.
Not want to use the existing $6 billion that they have in their contingency funds to keep giving money to people. They are going to go to food banks, which will not be able to make up for the lack of SNAP benefits that they get.
I guess I don't know what that is. I'm busy. I don't know what that is. Sure, it's not abusive, but when you show your dog for getting out of the bed, yeah, true.
Yeah. It definitely, like, it canceled Hassan completely. So many supporters left him, even long-term supporters. And those subscribers on his Twitch, like, and he was outrageous. There was the video of him telling, like, I hate everything. I have the leftists. I have liberalism. I hate what I do. I hate streaming. Blah. I hate you. Like, he was, like, completely out of rails, unhinged because of this case. And he cannot prove that he did something right. For him, it would be, like, better case, I think, to recognize what he did to his own dog and say that I was wrong. Well, still he would have circumstances from his audience, but not that severe. Then he just lied to everyone. And you cannot hide from internet community. Anything, like, everything is visible, all this video information, all of the data available in internet. They'll find out. They'll find out. It's crazy how a guy like that's has such a large audience. Yeah, YouTube, Twitch bans, cancels people for the smallest thing. Yeah, but he can do and talk all this nonsense, still nothing. Yeah, I agree. Especially Twitch, like Twitch, it seems like doesn't care. Hassan cancelled himself abusing the poor dog. Yeah. The incognito, you're right. And I wonder why Twitch is pulling this guy all around, grabbing him by ears and pulling from after what he said, what he done. It's not just about dog, it's continued for years and years, what he's saying. I think it is bad. Hassan face is not the face, I mean, for Palestinian supporters, even though he says, I support Palestine and all of that stuff, but even for them, Hassan is not a good face to represent their, let's say, ideas or something. Oh, yeah. Shit. Accidentally pressed the mute button. He should shock his mom. He was already shocked. Then she saw his face for the first time. Yeah, we don't know, like, but this is crazy. This Twitch drama. Twitch drama. I heard that Twitch banned someone really critical for Hassan. Even it was like that. Like I heard it. I cannot prove it now. Maybe I can search for it, but like Twitch is very protecting this guy. But I don't care. I'm not big on Twitch, so I can stream on Kick if Twitch is gonna be banned. For me. Oh, we have some breaking news from Donny. Breaking news from Donny. I'm gonna increase my screen here. United States President Donald J. Trump announced that he has instructed the Department of War to resume the testing of nuclear weapons in response to testing programs by other countries, citing both China and Russia. The last nuclear test by United States was carried out on September 23rd, 1992 at Nevada test site. Okay, this is the good news. Donny is personally assaulted, I see. I think it's like that. I'm gonna share it on my... Well, I'm gonna share this post on my... I'm gonna read it, just wait a minute, okay? I just want to share it at first on my Telegram. Come on, come on, come on. And later on, I'm gonna read it. Okay. The United States has more nuclear weapons than any other country, which is not correct. I would say absolutely not correct. We're gonna check it out like word by word. We're gonna, for example, here. Tell me what country has the most nuclear weapons, nuclear warheads, and compare just United States and Russia. Yeah, those are two main countries. So who has what? Don't give me like the full answer, just numbers, very quick. So you see, Russia 5,459, United States, yeah, almost. I would say they're equal. I think United States warheads, they're better maintained than Russians. So maybe because of that, Trump is correct. I thought before that Russia has more than 6,000 nuclear warheads. So on paper, Russia has more after all, yeah, if we check out just the paper. The United States has more nuclear weapons than any other country. Well, equal with Russia, let's say equal. This was accomplished including a complete update and renovation of existing weapons during my first term in office. Yeah, of course, he would say that he did it, yeah. Because of the tremendous destructive power, I hated to do it, but had no choice. Russia is the second, and China is the distant third. Yeah, China doesn't have, like, we may also ask, what's about China? Yeah, they have like 600, but they're boosting the production and they'll have 1,000 warheads by 2030, unfortunately. China is a big threat, guys. Still 600 is more than enough to destroy the country, yeah? If all of them are going to be fired at the same time. And China is the distant third, but will be even within 5. So here, Donny is actually correct. Will be even within 5 years. Well, maybe not that even. Within 5 years, still they will have 5 5 times less the nuclear warheads than the United States, but maybe those warheads could be long-range ICBM warheads, because not all of those warheads mentioned here are intercontinental, yeah? Many tactical warheads also could be tactical nuclear weapon. Because of the other countries' testing programs, I have instructed the Department of War to start testing our nuclear weapons on an equal basis. The process will begin immediately. Thank you for attention to this matter, President Trump. He took it personally. He really took it personally from Putin. And Dmitriev, with his visit to Russia, he ruined absolutely everything. He said the sanctions are not working. Putin started to show his mighty power, and what? You want America to show their mighty power? So, and well, actually, Don in his heart, he wants to be good friends with Russia and Putin, but Putin is not showing his respect to Donny. If you are not showing your respect to Donny may put you down, and this down could be even lower than under Biden. So even Biden would look like a kindergarten boy compared to Donny if you really annoy this guy. He doesn't like enemies, which in this case can play good role really for Ukraine. I think Donny should also give Ukraine weapons. If he gives it, I would say, wow, vote for Trump. Sanctions, weapons, what else we need from American president? I think this is good for Ukraine. Of course, this is good for Ukraine. Donny is close to even notching, yeah. And the sanctions he applied, they actually work. Well, at least for some months they will work, but why Biden didn't do it, I don't know. Trump is being in command for our nuclear forces is chilling. Resuming nuclear testing isn't about aggression, it's about enforcing defense. Trump resuming nuclear tests against Moscow and China's programs, which directly shields Ukraine from their escalating threats in Eastern Europe. In a way, yes. I thought Russia had more nuclear warheads than the United States. Maybe on paper, yes. Or maybe they have more tactical nuclear warheads, and the United States have more ICBM warheads. Department of War. So where will they be tested? It doesn't mean that the United States will test those openly with nuclear explosion. Just firing some intercontinental missiles somewhere to the ocean, like Elon Musk does with his missiles. Filming that would be awesome as well, like show, yeah? Because Russians, they didn't show what they, like Putin came, oh, Burevestnik, oh, we have a nuclear torpedo. But what, like, can you show it to us, please? Or those are just your words? That's strange. The only thing is maybe, just maybe, half of the Russian nukes are filled with wood. Yeah, I heard that kind of the theory, but it's better not to underestimate enemy, yeah? It could be like that, yeah, it could be. But the chance for it is not that big. Land them near on Australia like Elon does. Yeah, everyone is pointing to Australia, yeah, Aussie. In the same Germany than 1944, today we should not own any weapons at all. I hope everyone has seen Trinity and Beyond. I love the Trump lied meme. I don't think I don't understand why Elon Musk haven't gone to Mars yet. Oh, Elon Musk, he is hilarious. I think he has some sort of the personal disorder and maybe even depression, because he wanted to go to politics. He touched this topic just briefly. He sponsored Donald Trump and he messed up with absolutely everything. For us, it was understandable, right? And then those gentlemen cannot survive in the same team. And he fucked up. He fucked up, and I think he is in deep shit mentally. Elon Musk is in a deep shit. Why he decided to go to politics, I don't know. He was well respected before with his projects. He was like, what else do you want? No. I'm gonna buy Twitter. I'm gonna propel those crazy narratives. I'm gonna show that I'm a piece of shit. Still, there are some of the followers, who support him, but way less than before. From genius to a shit man. Has lost his beginning the heart for his trillion paycheck. Yeah. He's so aggressive with his rhetorics, Yeah, I told you, maybe his goal is to create some sort of the international corporation which will be above government control. For now, it's not like that. Corporations, they still follow some regulations. And the beautiful world for Elon is to create corporate leadership. Not just his corporation, but also others. That is the dystopian world he wants to put us in. I think it's my opinion. Yeah, President Trump announced the United States will start testing nuclear weapons on an equal basis. I think equal basis means also like dummy warheads, because no one is kabooming nuclear bombs really from China or Russia. I think Russia may do a nuclear kaboom on its own territory in Novaya Zemlya or something, remote area. I think they might do it, just to show that they're serious. I think we may expect it the next year. If it goes at the same pace of escalation. Before escalating in Europe, I think they will do it. I mean, real escalation. Trump, Prime Minister Modi is the nicest looking guy. He looks like you'd like to have your father. Like he's a killer. What? Killer, maybe it's the slang.
Again, going back to the wars, it's so important. If you look at India and Pakistan, so I'm doing a trade deal with India, and I have great respect and love. As you know, for Prime Minister Modi, we have a great relationship. Likewise, the Prime Minister of Pakistan is a great guy, and the Field Marshal, they have a Field Marshal. You know why he's a Field Marshal? He's a great fighter. He really is. He's a great guy, too. And so I know them all. And I'm reading that 7 planes were shot down. They're going at it, and they're really starting to go. And it's a big thing. These are 2 nuclear nations. And they're really going at it. And I called Prime Minister Modi. I said, we can't make a trade deal with you. No, we must make a trade deal. I said, no, we can't. You're starting a war with Pakistan. We're not going to do it. And then I called Pakistan. I said, we're not going to do trade with you because you're fighting with India. And, 2 nuclear nations. And they said, no, you should let us fight. They both said that. They're warring. They're strong people, I'll tell you what. Prime Minister Modi is the nicest looking guy. He says, and he looks like you'd like to have your father. Like, he's a killer. He's tough as hell. No, we will fight. I said, whoa, this is the same man that I know. But after a little while, and they're good people, and after literally 2 days, they called up and they said, we understand, and they stopped fighting. How is that? Isn't that amazing? Now, you think Biden would have done that? I don't think so.
This last phrase is the top notch of Donald every time. Oh, he's off his head, yeah. I feel sick. Why? Uncle Modi, yeah. 77 million voted for him. You think Biden wouldn't do it? No, would have done it. Oh, Medvedev, it's crazy. Congratulations on all Russia's friends, and especially the imbecile Belgian Minister of Defense on success test of the Poseidon. Yeah, this Poseidon nuclear powered it's nuclear powered underwater submarine drone. It's something like that, torpedo drone. Unlike the Burevestnik, the Poseidon can be considered a true doomsday weapon. So on, I feel like it needs more tests using Belgium as a test ground. You see what this piece of shit is telling. And Medvedev, then Belgium will disappear. Fuck. They're like from this comedy movie about those villains, you know. Oh shit. Medvedev is really crazy. Now I'm thinking he might start World War III soon and not Joe Biden. Medvedev is a clone, yeah. The name Poseidon is taken non-creative works, yeah. They're stupid. What? 7 hours ago, Putin's emergency address to the Russian nation following the massive Ukraine strikes on Russian energy infrastructure, oil refineries. What? This is a joke, yeah. Okay, that's a good one. This is the old clip, like played long time ago. Situation in Pokrovsk. No, this is also a piece of shit. So many propagandists. This one I want to listen this. What he said really about the dog, because with those YouTuber reactions or Twitch reactions, I couldn't understand it. It seems like Vance gained some weight. Yeah, brother Vance, you gained some weight. Maybe my weight is teleporting to JD Vance. Come on, Vance. He just wants to look like in a meme, you know? And he's like this. He wants to look like the best version of him.
You don't have to zap him.
No.
Hassan.
Not like Hassan Piker. No.
Wasn't that disgusting?
No electrocution of dogs here.
How disgusting is that? What does that tell you about a person?
Well, I think it tells you that they're not, that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause suffering to an innocent animal, you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as well.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're going to be a really terrible person. So it's one of the ways, we really sort of test people is if Atlas responds well to them, if they like Atlas, we know they're good people. But you can tell if somebody's really mean to animals, it's like the Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
Yeah.
Like every serial killer ever has actually been really bad to animals. That's sort of how they started. I remember like the Freddy Krueger movies were really big when I was, when I was a kid. Well, how did Freddy Krueger got to start? Like one of the things they show is young Freddy Krueger torturing animals.
Yeah.
I feel like we just sort of instinctively understand.
And dogs know.
Yeah, absolutely they do. If you're not taking care of God's creatures, then you're certainly going to be, I think, a pretty bad person other ways too.
Yeah. Maybe he has a point. Yeah, I guess he has a
You don't
point.
have to zap.
I remember my maybe first childhood friend. Yeah, the second childhood friend, but he was my best friend for extensive period of time until he started to torture frogs, and I break out all of the relations with my friend. Never spoke with him again. Then I saw him slicing a frog not for food, for pleasure, some sort of the pleasure, if you can call it a pleasure. He was taking the knife, the one which is for the paper, with the thin blade, and he was cutting the frog insides and everything. What? Then I saw it, I immediately stopped speaking with the guy. And I was maybe in the first grade. I was 7 years old or 8 years old or 9. I don't remember. Maybe first or second grade. Don't remember. But I was deep childhood it was. And it was wow. I didn't expect him to do this. I was eating. Derek, sorry. KLM Boeing 777 from Amsterdam to Paramaribo was forced to divert to Cayenne, French Guiana, after no air traffic controllers were able to Suriname. What? No air traffic controllers were available in Suriname on October 22nd. The crew held for 25 minutes before diverting safely. So controllers just didn't want to get bothered by this, by controlling. Now Russian propaganda accuses Trump. This week, Trump revealed his imperialist nature, which in fact was always there. Trump is more dangerous than his predecessors. Oh, now they say Trump is more dangerous than Biden. Oh my God. Even worse, Trump has started doing what previous administration did not, imposing direct sanctions immediately, but trying to create a system to target Russia. Not imposing direct sanctions, but trying to create a system to target Russia. Though regarding sanctions, it is unlikely he will make any deal with Xi Jinping concerning us. But as for India, I am not very confident that the Indian leadership will refrain from making certain concessions in order to sign the trade agreement that is currently being discussed and prepared. Ooh, so Trump is very bad now for them. Some YouTuber, who is pro-Russian YouTuber, I remember he created some post, on internet. Then there was kind of the not okay meeting between Trump and Zelensky. Then it was looking like Trump took Ukrainian side, but he and Vitkov, they were forcing Zelensky to give up control over Donetsk Oblast. Yeah, it is already evident. And that pro-Russian YouTuber who lives in Australia, I think some of my followers reposted that on Telegram. So he said, soon pro-Ukrainian YouTubers will start to accuse Donald Trump again. But in 2 days, just 2 freaking days, Donald Trump applies sanctions on Russia. So that post aged well. And Donny, he's left and right. he's not constant, but now he's doing a good job actually with those sanctions at least. Have you seen the media touched videos about Newsom and him and other suing the Republicans? No. JD, if you disrespect someone because it's not her, it's you, then yeah, I think in this interview he was told also, he was asked about the Ukrainian question. I think JD Vance, he also changed his opinion on the Ukrainian topic. Imagine Denys and Fighter Bomber debating the war. No, Fighter Bomber is the war criminal. He is sadist, Nazist. I will never speak with him. If you read out his posts, he wants to use nuclear weapon in Ukraine, and not only he wants to bomb Ukraine, he's a war criminal also himself, because he is doing propaganda. So no, do not expect me even talking to that guy. Florida man, yeah. Denys, how long you live stream? I don't know, we'll see. For now, it's getting close to 2 hours. By the way, have I reached 1,000? No. Guys, if you are here, subscribe for my, how it's called? X? No, it's not X. It's Twitter. Denys Davydov. Find me there. We have 5 people left till 1,000. But it's not necessary at all. President Donald Trump arrives in Busan, South Korea, aboard Marine One, with him scheduled to meet the next hour with Chinese president. Oh, next hour? It's gonna be soon. It's the morning time there, yeah? 6. Nice. President Trump said that, okay, start testing nuclear, civil war. South Korea has agreed to pay United States $350 billion for a lowering of the tariffs charged against them by United States. Oh my God. This is kind of the bully tactics. Interesting. So you threaten the countries with the tariffs for them to pay you money. And you post about it openly. Wow. Additionally, they have agreed to buy our oil and gas in vast quantities, and investments into our country by wealthy South Korean companies and businessmen will exceed $600 billion. Our military alliance is stronger than ever before, and based on that, I have given them approval to build a nuclear power submarine. Wow! Rather than the old-fashioned and far less nimble diesel-powered submarines that they have now. A great trip with a great prime minister. Well, at least they'll have nuclear submarine. Korean war debt, I guess. I don't know. I think it's just like to avoid tariffs, you pay us now, because elsewhere or else you're gonna pay more with some time. So that's the purpose of the tariffs. You just put the tariffs on the countries and then you negotiate. That was the real idea behind it, yeah? To push the countries and then negotiate. Lower tariffs, okay, you're gonna invest in our companies and we're gonna lower the tariffs on you. Something like that. Then people say that Israel is somehow manipulating or controlling the president of the United States They are not controlling this president of the United States. Okay. I believe you. Grokipedia, this is hilarious. Grokipedia. Polish Empire. Full disclosure, I am an Indian. Yeah, somehow there are lots of the fake accounts mostly coming from India, like pro-Russian, pro-something, you know? Like those bots. Toyota says it never explicitly promised Trump a new $10 billion investment in the United States, despite Trump's claim during his Japan's visit. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's Denys' Twitter? My Twitter is Denys Davydov, like with this picture. Or you can Captain Denny. Deny, some people say. At Captain Deny. I deny. Jesus, it's a jump scare. Look at this distance. Jesus Christ. How is it physically possible? They're almost touching, yeah? This is crazy. I was jump scared with it, really. I thought it's gonna be some sort of the air crash here happening. Blue Angels, yeah. This is the hurricane ride. This frog is hilarious. Dancing out there. Oh, Jesus. The guy is accidentally, like, time to time touching this rust levers. Or power levers in this case, after all, it's the turboprop aircraft. Yeah, it's the discotheque they have. Real shame YouTube. What? Oh, fuck. I need the real air defense here. They are very active today, I guess, because maybe yesterday it was very warm, and today it was very warm. Lots of the mosquitoes. Pilot announced heating turbulence, yeah.
Coal industry is collapsing. Mines are closing, profits have flipped into losses, and the once mighty coal regions are running out of steam.
Yeah, little by little Russia is collapsing, Russian economy, but it will take them lots of the time. Not interesting. In a few hours, Trump will meet with Xi. Okay, is there gonna be some sort of the online meeting about it? Online. Putin is probably shocked that his nuclear threats cause nuclear threats in return, yeah. G2 will be convening shortly. G2 meeting. Yeah, interesting name for China and the United States. Yeah, G2 meeting. Yeah, I'll have something to say in tomorrow's video about this one. But I think they put some extra tariffs on Canada, yeah? And some other countries. Flights were halted earlier today at Ronald Reagan National Airport in Washington, D.C. due to a reported active air defense incident. Ooh. To the northeast of the national capital. Two F-16s fighting Falcons with the District of Columbia Air National Guard were scrambled from the Joint Base Andrews alongside MH-62 Dolphin from the United States Coast Guard's Blackjack unit to investigate a radar hit on an unidentified object. Ooh, UFO. It's around 2:30 p.m. to the north in Washington. Further details about the incident and our object are currently unknown. Interesting. UFO. Air traffic audio from today's ground report. Yeah, it's not understandable here. What Lavrov says here. The West is openly preparing for a new major European war. Oh, really? Maybe that's because Russia keeps threatening to take Berlin. Yeah. NATO expansion never stops despite all of the commitments made. Russia has no intention of attacking NATO. And is ready to ensure this security guarantees from Russia. It's like, oh, how to compare it? A health guarantee from the prostitute without protection. I don't know how to call it. It's always the evil West, yeah. Have a ticket to go to a show in Kennedy Center, Washington, D.C., November 29th, and I am renting it. A gift from one of my cousins. It's like going to the... Oh, nice, interesting. Cool. How many people watching? 113 guys today. We're nailing the live stream, you know? You see, we are nailing it. I thought you will be sleeping, but no, you're awake. And you're with me. It's crazy. What is happening on Twitch? Where is my channel? Where is how you listen to that guy? 14, yeah. For Twitch somehow it's a downfall for me on Twitch. YouTube is stable, but Twitch is not that good. I don't know why. Strangely, even though some people subscribed here. Maybe I should stream on different time, I don't know. 25 deaths in Haiti so far. Oh, it's terrible. I love the stream. Yeah, I also love it. I do it not for the viewership. I don't do it for money. I do it because I like it. That's it. I think I could be a successful streamer if I had started well before. But now it's hard to get through. You need dragonflies for mosquitoes. So you want me what I should breed dragonflies here somewhere to keep them as the pets? I have spiders. Yesterday I found a big spider, like crazy big. Super volcano in Italy may blow. So what's the super volcano there? You will not be popular on Twitch till you shock a dog or two, Denys. Jeez, Ozzy, your sense of humor, it's too dark. Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, this is dark, but this is truth, maybe. Maybe very funny head. That might help. Come on, guys, don't be so silly. Shocked dog. Yeah, it's the reference to the popular Twitch streamer Hassan, because Twitch likes the guy no matter what he does. Algorithms, they like the guy and all of the Twitch team. Yeah, I don't like the Twitch government, let's say. I like the platform, but I don't like the management of Twitch. It's crazy, absolutely. Fuck. 4 Iskander-M missiles hit Zaporizhia. And drones. Iskanders in Zaporizhia. What they're searching there? Calibers cruise missiles were fired from the sea. 7 minutes ago. Yeah, 7 minutes. In 30 minutes, missiles will be in Ukrainian airspace. So today it's the massive attack. Maybe tomorrow will be as well. Supernova, the guy who lives in Zaporizhia, he says, he comments, "Это пизда." He says, this is fucking shit. Like, what is happening in the city? Yeah, 4 Iskanders and many drones. Somehow Zaporizhia is the target. Maybe it's supply hub for Ukraine, or maybe just Russia bombs Zaporizhia as usual. Yeah, 2 Poliv planes are flying to the launching spot. So far, they have not yet fired cruise missiles. Yeah. That's the bad thing. And Trump started the meeting already with Xi Jinping. Yeah, this is the attack. Like, it's not the massive Russian attack, like not as massive as it could be, potentially, but it's very concentrated on Zaporizhia. Not just on Zaporizhia, some other places too, but Zaporizhia is crazy. What is happening there? Yeah, and tomorrow it's gonna be one more strike. That's what I expect. Judging on the Russian resources they gathered for attacks, I think tomorrow it's gonna be. And this is the meeting already started. Trump. Where is Xi?
Mr. President, the President of the People's Republic of China.
Winnie the Pooh.
Great pleasure to see you again. Good to see you again. Me too. And we're going to have a very successful meeting, I have no doubt. But he's a very tough negotiator. That's not good. We know each other well.
Trump is serious. He tried to joke, but here he understands that this guy is not a simple one. This Winnie the Pooh.
Mr. President, do you plan to
He does look like a Chinese Trump. Maybe, I don't know, but see,
sign a trade deal today?
Could be. I think we have.
he has this evil, look, some sort of.
We'll have a great understanding. We have a great relationship. We've always had a great relationship.
It seems like he doesn't really care. He's like, what is happening? Like, he tries, tactical or touching him a little, yeah.
Which way?
And he turned a little, just to avoid, like, he put his hand away with this turn, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Lots of the security. That's the huge, and all of them like Chinese or no? That's the China security, and they stay there. They're like, we're holded on the way. Yeah. If you read the story about Xi Jinping and how his father was followed by the China Communist Party. He was prosecuted, and he himself was an outcast because of the actions of the Communist Party. He was the son of some of the Chinese official who was like accused of betraying or something, and as the son of the guy who was accused and dead, he was an outcast really. But then he started to like work. He overcome those difficulties. He was in some sort of the remote village, from what I remember. Then he gained some of the respect there for fixing some sort of the situation with water, or I don't remember. And he started his way from the like bottom. But nevertheless, his father was later on. What's this name in English? I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I forget the words. Pardoned. Yeah, his father was pardoned, I think. Оправдан. Acquitted. Okay, acquitted. So all of the accusations were lifted, and after it was the big punch into the politics. Yeah, he was like falsely accused. His father was falsely accused, and later on it was okay, you're gonna go to politics. And he became a Chinese dictator, but he dismissed all of the people who helped him to become on this stage, yeah, to become a president of the Communist Party. If you check out what he did lately to Communist Party itself, he dismissed lots of the guys there who really were as the root of this Communist Party. So it's the personal dictatorship now. All of the initiatives, reforms which were done by Deng Xiaoping, they were mostly not cancelled but hardened. Yeah, they were hardened. Some of them were cancelled. So his family suffered because of the Communist Party, but he's now in charge of the Communist Party. Very interesting story. I suggest you to read like his biography. It's very interesting. He is not an easy guy, as Trump says. He's really a tough guy. Trump is a joke, like for real. MZDM Mike, hi, welcome to Twitch. Conspiracy theories is Donny's uncle had Tesla's time machine. Enforcer canceled tonight. Good thing we have Dennis Super John. Why they cancel tonight? It seems like they are alive every day. They have so many people watching them. Enforcer. 10,000, 15,000. I was on a stream, then they hit 500,000 subscribers, and there were 20,000 online. 20,000 people were watching their YouTube channel. It is crazy. It's like the top streamer figures, like Chaso, or maybe, I don't know, who else? I Shall Speed on Twitch. Yeah, on Twitch they have those numbers, and sometimes on YouTube. And Forcer moving to the new headquarters. Which one? I'd like to know why Enforcer is popular. I also don't know. Like, maybe because they're consistent with their streams. They're MAGA grifters. Yeah, we have like different opinions. I don't tell about them much. I just don't like that they put the strike on one of the pro-Ukrainian YouTubers. I think it was a really bad thing to do. Other than that, I do not accuse them of anything, because after all, we have similar audience. Their audience are watching my channel, my channel audience watching them. So I don't want to tell, like, I tell what I think. Yeah, I think that putting the strikes on some of the pro-Ukrainian channel, it's not good. That's for that they have my disrespect, let's say. Other than that, everything is good. They still like also propel the pro-Ukrainian narrative. So I don't know if they're grifters. Some people call me a grifter, warmonger, or how you call those people. Yeah. Some say that I beg money on Patreon and membership. Just if people want to support, they support. I always call like that. If not, press the like, subscribe. It's also great help. So I don't accuse them for that. It was Andrew Mercado. Yeah, Mercado. Yeah, you're right, Hulk. So I don't support, even if we are not speaking about pro-Ukrainian channels, like every channel on YouTube, striking someone for critics. And yeah, the person may take your part of your video. It's okay. It's fair play. For critics, strikes, no, it's too much. It's like very terrible. Very terrible. What they did to Mercado was totally messed up. Yeah, it's not. It shows not a good side of Enforcer, unfortunately. I don't know who Mercado is. Like, I don't freaking care, you know. But striking someone, it's the last thing YouTuber could potentially do. I don't strike pro-Russian channels for taking my videos, and there are some of the pro-Russian channels, because it's not okay. Derek, thank you so much for support. Mercado was the huge supporter of Ukraine. Now, after that, not much anymore. You think so? You think Enforcer could influence Mercado's Ukrainian support? Well, I don't really care. He already helped Ukraine, so he helped with trucks delivery. So he already done what he could, I guess. If he's not supporting any longer, it's fine. Mercado did to convoy to Ukraine, yeah. Dennis, how about the nodding guy? Who is dead? Fellas, yeah, I got it shortly after copyright strike. Dennis, I spoke with Andrew in private. We played some games and stuff. He's a nice guy. Mercado threatened the Enforcer lives? And who is Andrew? It's Enforcer or who? And how Mercado threatened the Enforcer lives? I think they have the beef around some girl. That's what my audience told me. Maybe the question goes with this private thing between them. What about Demon Military Summary? I don't watch, guys. I can tell you whom I watch sometimes, but very rarely, just to check out what they film. Jake Bro, Arthur Rehe, sometimes Stalker, Operator Starsky. Reporting from Ukraine also very rarely. This guy with the glasses, I forgot the name. Georgie. Maybe that's it. Enforcer also kind of rarely. I was on their stream 500,000 subscribers. So I congratulated Enforcer with them with this reach. That's it. I want the guys who planned RV there yet to join the channel. Two very good, funny guys. Yeah, they're awesome, actually. They're really awesome. I already cut the stream. It's on my TikTok. Today I created a new TikTok account just for posting my stream cuts there. Then so you can ask the Enforcer about personal threats. It was wild. Oh. So Mercado threatened them personally, huh? I saw Mercado was filming some of the against Enforcer videos. I don't think it's also a proper thing to do in general. Like the strike was a bad idea, and also deliberately filming hatred videos. It's also not a good idea. So, yeah. It's their strange relation, and unfortunately the public is involved in that. But the strike, strike is not a good thing. He is funny because he takes himself too seriously. Gerdes. They sent all their followers to harass and troll. And the guy, Mercado is this. If he films those videos, like, can I go to his channel if we start to tell about this stuff? Some sort of the internal beef. It's very bad that it's happening in pro-Ukrainian community, yeah. Mercado Ukraine, I guess, if we... I think he is streaming mostly. Ukrainian national anthem on trampoline. Oh yeah, then will the harassment end. So here he has this video for enforcer situation. Enforcer official.
What's going on, Leaf Spring Army of the...
I don't honestly want to watch it. Honestly, no. No, I don't want to join this beef. Let it be like this. I don't really care. I do my job and do my job. That's it. Mercado showed Enforcer's house, which was mentioned for sale. They were asking for money for this degree, but they'd already dropped out. Anyone want kitten in a couple months? I didn't watch either of them. Yeah, I didn't know about Mercado, but I knew Enforcer. It's like from the very beginning. And we did I joined their stream on the first year of war. They called all of the Ukrainian war YouTubers, Ukrainian or pro-Ukrainian YouTubers, to join their show, and I was also there. What I saw that Jake Bro doesn't like them, yeah. But I cannot say that I don't like them. I cannot say like that they're doing. After all, they're reviewing the situation in Ukraine, and I don't care about the rest. Really, it's their internal thing with Mercado. What I can say that the strikes are bad. That's it. But also from Mercado's side, I wouldn't force that situation either. I mean, they're deliberately filming those videos against Enforcer. So yeah, it's their own thing. Unfortunately, it's public. Anna from Ukraine. Oh yeah, Anna from Ukraine. Yeah, of course. But I don't watch her because, yeah, I don't watch YouTubers who speak about Ukraine mainly because I do the same stuff. I already filmed the video. I know the situation. I know all of the updates. I know all of the news, mainly. So for me, it's the same stuff. We basically speak about the same stuff. If you check out, for example, Jake's Bro updates, well, maybe he's more focused on political situation than me. I'm more focused on the front lines updates, but we speak about both. He sometimes says about front lines. I sometimes say about political situation and general news, yeah. We have our own accent, but in general, it's the same. I see, Astro. RFU channel, I don't know. It's kind of this. I don't remember last time I watched that one. I'm sorry. Reporting from Ukraine, many subscribers, 1.3 kilo videos. Still Zaluzhny. I remember when Zaluzhny left his post, I commented on my Telegram group that, oh, it seems like RFU should change the thumbnails, but no, we still see them. One video a day, short videos, you see 5 minutes, 6 minutes, still lots of the views. I know, we can see what's happening.
Today there are important updates from the Pokrovsk.
Oh, I don't like this accent, honestly. I already forgot that they have this accent, and I don't like this accent.
Direction. Here the Russians have intensified the shelling on Pokrovsk to support their infiltration attempts into the town, but this came at a huge risk. Ukrainian units began targeting exposed Russian equipment, stopping the artillery barrage on the town and creating a window of opportunity for the friendly forces on the ground. The Russians are now bombarding Pokrovsk and the neighboring Mirnograd with unprecedented fury to crush the Ukrainian defense. The Russian command has unleashed the full power of its artillery, including thermobaric systems. Russian state channels released videos showing a TOS-2 launcher firing at Pokrovsk while a lone soldier stood guard with a machine gun, watching the skies for Ukrainian drones. Another video from a Ukrainian reconnaissance drone recorded the aftermath of another shelling, with the entire horizon filled with smoke pillars as Mirnograd came under yet another Russian barrage. The Russian plan is to suppress Ukrainian defenses and blind the drone operators and spotters who rely on high-rise buildings for observation and fire correction. Previous Ukrainian strong points are being turned into ruins under the heaviest bombardment in months. The Ukrainian General Staff acknowledged that the situation inside Pokrovsk remains critical, with around 200 Russian troops already infiltrated into the central districts, sparking intense street fighting after the continuous shelling allowed them to creep in more easily. Drone footage shows Russian soldiers advancing through the railway area, the same spot where 4 Ukrainian civilians were shot dead by infiltrators in broad daylight.
Yeah, three shot dead and 1 wounded. I don't know the destiny of that woman.
Another war crime caught on video. The same Ukrainian reconnaissance drone that filmed the murders later guided munitions onto the Russian group hiding inside the station building, wiping them out in an instant. For months, the Ukrainian stronghold of Pokrovsk stood firm through endless bombardments, but now the defenders face Russian assault teams, often no more than 2 or 3.
Yeah, you see the thumbnail, like it reminds me a little, so I want to make thumbnail a little positive as well as the name of the video. But then you check out the video itself, you see the current situation update, which is very precise. They put some of the videos. Yeah. So they say about the Russian movement in RFU.
3 men at a time who crawl forward through tree lines and ruins, using their own drones to provide overwatch. Each group that survives digs in and begins ambushing Ukrainian soldiers and civilians alike. This is combined with heavy Russian drone activity and artillery fire, as Ukrainian units report that even reaching their positions has become a deadly ordeal.
Yeah, no transport is able to reach like Pokrovsk now any longer. Yeah, so far very detailed, lots of detailed with animations. Nice.
With every road into Pokrovsk being watched by Russian FPV and fiber optic drones. Yet despite the chaos, Ukrainian defenders hold, and their answer has come in the form of a fierce counter-battery campaign. As Russia pushed its artillery forward to pound the towns, Ukrainian drone reconnaissance seized the moment. When thermobaric launchers fire, they must do so within a short range of 3 to 6 kilometers for the TOS-1 and around 15 kilometers for the TOS-2, exposing themselves to detection. Ukrainian operators spotted one such system near the southern edge of Pokrovsk. Within minutes, a pair of FPV drones struck it, detonating its fuel and rockets in a massive explosion that killed the crew. Another strike captured on video showed a Ukrainian FPV drone diving into a BM-27 Uragan multiple rocket launcher, destroying it on the road. Later, a BM-21 Grad launcher was caught firing and obliterated seconds later. Each destroyed system reduces Russia's firepower, giving Ukrainian forces a narrow but vital window to regroup. Ukrainian artillery units joined the hunt, destroying an ancient ML-20 howitzer, a relic from before the Second World War that Russian troops had dragged out of storage to compensate for mounting gun losses. Precision airstrikes have followed, including 3 GBU-39 glide bombs dropped precisely on 3 Russian batteries, firing from tree lines south of Pokrovsk. With Russian guns falling silent, Ukrainian infantry and drone units began clearing operations, eliminating infiltrators in basements and ruins, restoring contact lines, and reclaiming sectors lost in the chaos. Overall, despite Russian claims, the intensive bombardments, and the attrition, Pokrovsk still stands. A year ago, few believed Ukraine could hold this town through the winter of 2024, or at most the summer of 2025. Yet once again, the defenders have adapted, combining precision strikes with relentless counter-battery fire to blunt Russia's offensive. For Ukraine, saving Pokrovsk is not just about one town. As for the country to survive and win in this war, the staging of brutal but favorable attritional battles around fortresses like it remains crucial. Its defense over the past year has eaten up immense Russian resources in equipment, ammunition, and especially manpower, and has bought Ukraine precious time. If you would like to explore other...
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, very good report with so many details that I, for example, do not mention. They have maybe the group of people monitoring precisely what was posted on Twitter, on Telegram. Yeah, it's more detailed analysis than I can give. For example, with some of the detailed videos. Editing of the videos with some animation. I'm in like of that stuff. I just put the pencil in there. Yeah, Yeah. And English, yeah, even though I don't like this kind of type of the accent, but it is very understandable for every sort of the person who lives elsewhere, I guess, with the basic knowledge of English. That's why it's so popular, I think. We still has 200 views, 200 views, 200 views, 1,000, yeah, 200,000 views for videos. Yeah, a little strange, I would say, like a little strange thumbnails. I don't know what is happening there, like some arrows, blam, boom, beam, bam. And they look the same one after another. Actually similar to Jake's bro thumbnails with Putin and this bulb, speech bulb or text bulb. I want to improvise with my thumbnails a little more, but in general, like, it's fine. The channel is fine. Very precise analysis, some of the locations of kabooms, of operations, and yeah, it's like positive, but at the same time they say the real situation. Maybe like it's more like still from Ukrainian perspective of view, because you can find those videos also and put how Russians attack Ukrainian positions in the same direction or maybe in others. Like, for example, if we go to the Russian Telegram channel, we can check out Iskander, Dnipropetrovsk Oblast, how Russians, for example, use it on Ukrainian positions. You can also put it, mosquito, in a report. So this report was concentrated around one small patch. The video is short, small, doesn't give us the full picture, yeah, but very precise at some specific spot. If you look entirely through the front lines, maybe that video should be 30 minutes long with those details speaking about every sort of the spot. Yeah. That's my judgment of RFU channel. And also I would like to see someone speaking, like the person, yeah, some personality. Here we have just a voice, background, animation, and who is there behind the screen. I don't know. No one knows, probably. Here we have like better connection with the audience. Than you see me, I see you, you know who am I, you know probably my life more than my wife. So yeah, because we speak about here about different topics that I don't speak with anyone else. So we have this connection, yeah. With RFU, it's impossible. It's like robot style of the content. What do you think? RFU tends to focus mostly on the battlefield situations, but they only really mention Ukrainian victories, not defeats. Oh, I see. I mentioned both, I think. But also mostly Ukrainian victories, after all. At least at the beginning of the video. What happens to your home in Crimea? Is it occupied by orcs? Yeah, Joel, it is occupied. As you understand, all of the Crimea is occupied, so I cannot go. It's not my home, really. It's the home of my grandparents. I watched Jane, and by the way, thanks for support. Emma Malker. I watched Jane Kiev for the first time today. I thought he was a very good. Whom? Jane Kiev? I don't know. And what's your what do you think about RFU reporting from Ukraine, which we watched? Many say RFU is no, it's not AI voice. No. I don't think it's like it sounds too real to be an AI voice. And they started this voiceover, then AI was not that good in voicing. Maybe now some of the models can get close to that, but even now it's not I think not possible to be that close to the real voice. It's not. What if Denys AI? Yeah, everyone is AI. Jane Keefe is good. What don't we raise money to send to Flamingo to old Denys home? I don't think that it's a proper thing to send Flamingo to someone's home. It should be sent to, especially then my grandparents are still living there. I think it's better to send it to Russian military base or Russian refinery. I don't support hitting civilians, Russian civilians as well. Even though sometimes they support Putin, but after all, they're civilians, and I don't support that. What if totally insane AI? RF is the nice to me, lol. Yeah, it's nice. Like it's detailed analysis of the situation on the front lines. It's good. Yeah, Hawk, maybe. Two caliber missiles are going to Mykolaiv. Update. They flow near to city and they flown further. Yeah, everywhere in Ukraine there are air sirens. Kiev Oblast also strikes reported. Some of the building was hit. What kind of the building? Borispol. That's my town, the city where I used to live when the war had started. For many years I lived there. This is Borispol. Some house was hit. I don't know where is it. Do I know where is it? No, I don't know. But there is the military, tell me, military base, and my home is very close to it, my apartment building. That was the reason for me to leave it. Kiev Oblast. Sadly, as a result of the strike in Borispol, one woman suffered wounds. She's 36 years old. She was delivered to the hospital with burns and cuts. And there is the fire in the private building. Some private building. So this is one location. And this is another location. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Try to remember this place. Yeah, it doesn't look like very similar to one of the houses I saw, but yeah, Borispol is big, so there could be everything. So even my city where I used to live is like been hit this night. Caliber cruise missiles elsewhere. Yep. Not so good. What's your opinion on Russian Volunteer Corps and Freedom of Russia Legion? They're Russian patriots who want to change the regime in Russia, so what they do is nice. Yeah, totally insane. I agree with you. Yeah, maybe one day, Derek. One day. Do you own your flat in Ukraine? Yeah. In Borispol. The city which been attacked tonight. Two bedroom apartment. It's not that big, but it's very close to the military side. Like way too close. Why Ukraine doesn't have ballistic missile? It's very complicated to have to develop, to produce it, so it doesn't have it. Russia has. CRM will take care of AI. Coronavirus ejection. What? Finland has been having a hard time with the tourist dollars ever since Russia got locked out. Huh. Maybe. That's unfortunate. Be hard to sell. What, Greg? Will be hard to sell at the moment. I don't know. There are lots of the property for sale, and people are going even for Borispol and Kiev from the occupied territories, and sometimes they buy apartments. So depends. But yeah, the prices in general, they drop. But my apartment is not expensive. In Ukraine, the property is cheap compared to European Union. For example, I bought my apartment in a new house, brand new, for $47,000. Really nothing compared to the prices we have here. And 5,000 I paid for the parking spot. For the parking, I paid 5,000. So totally, how much? 52,000 for apartment with a parking. I think parking alone could cost more than 50,000 here in Europe. I don't know. Depends on location, I guess. And it was a brand new building. Does Ukraine have gas? Of course. I have a gas in my apartment. If you mean gas as a fuel, yeah, we also have gas. No problem with that so far. Kinjal missile. Russia launched MiG-31, so there is the threat for them to use Kinjal missile, hypersonic. And if it is an attack, they're probably gonna use it. I wonder what is happening now. Yeah, the launch of Kinjal missile confirmed. Hypersonic weapon. Well, I gonna stream a little while, I think. In 10 minutes we're gonna obtain the information where it hit. Because it flies very, very fast. In maximum 10 minutes it's gonna hit something. Yeah, I usually have this information from our channels like this. So MiG-31, so launch of Kinjal, and many of the channels say the same. So I have this in the text information from Ukrainian update channels. The Taka video was funny. Yeah, I put everything on this camera. I put everything in auto mode, and it was too much bright, too bright. Actually, surprised that this camera itself, like it, I don't know how to control this too much white, over bright saturation, or how to call it. Then there is the change from darker picture to brighter. It tends to whiten everything out. Well, now I go to manual. In manual mode, it should work better, way better. I can correct ISO exposure and everything. So I'll try next time to improve myself in my videography. Hey, Andy. So I wonder where Kinjal will hit. Maybe targets in Kiev. Maybe some base or something. I think Russia will not waste Kinjal to hit some of the building, civilian building. I think Kinjal is very important weaponry. Really hard to intercept, if not impossible. It flies from the airplane, but it goes up and then down, like ballistic missile later on at the final stage. Something about the meeting between Xi Jinping and Trump. I'm gonna lower myself down here, maybe here.
He's a great leader of a great country, and I think we're going to have a fantastic relationship for a long period of time. And it's an honor to have you with us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
President Trump, it is a great pleasure for me as well to meet you. And it feels very warm seeing you again because it's been many years. Since your re-election, we have spoken on the phone 3 times, exchanged several letters, and stayed in close contact. And our joint guidance, China-US relations have remained stable on the whole. Given our different national conditions, we do not always see eye to eye with each other. And it is normal for the 2 leading economies of the world to have frictions now and then. And in the face of winds, waves, and challenges, you and I, at the helm of China-US relations, should stay the right course and ensure the steady sailing forward of the giant ship of China-US relations. I always believe that China's development goes hand in hand with your vision to make America great again. Our 2 countries are fully able to help each other succeed and prosper together. Over the years, I have stated in public many times that China and the United States should be partners and friends. This is what history has taught us and what reality demands. A few days ago, in the latest round of consultation, our 2 economic and trade teams reached basic consensus on addressing our respective major concerns and made encouraging progress. This provided the necessary conditions for our meeting today. Mr. President, I am ready to continue working with you to build a solid foundation for China-US relations and create a sound atmosphere for the development of both countries. Mr. President, you care a lot about world peace, and you are very enthusiastic about settling various regional hotspot issues. I appreciate your great contribution to the recent conclusion of the Gaza ceasefire agreement. During your visit to Malaysia, you witnessed the signing
By the way, Israel bombed Gaza yesterday.
Of the Joint Declaration on Peace along the Cambodia-Thailand border, to which you had provided input. China has been helping in our own way Cambodia and Thailand properly settle their border disputes, and we have also been promoting peace talks to resolve other hotspot issues. The world today is confronted with many tough problems. China and U.S. can jointly shoulder our responsibility as major countries and work together to accomplish more great and concrete things for the good of our two countries and the whole world. I look forward to exchanging views with you on questions important for our two countries and the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's great to have you all. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, why did you change your nuclear plans? Why are you going to be doing more nuclear testing?
Thank you very much.
Why did you change your nuclear plan?
Everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And he doesn't want to reply here right away in front of Xi. I think he changed his nuclear plan not because of China, but because of Russia. Balalaika missiles. Yeah, Balalaika missiles. That's the proper name of the Russian weapon. Several of the calibers. Zaporizhia, lots of the fire. From the information we have, Russians didn't fire so far missiles from strategic aviation. Kinzhal flies to Vinnytsia Oblast. The location of the missile is now unknown. The marking disappeared somewhere in Vinnytsia Oblast. Somewhere. So it's already reached Vinnytsia and disappeared. You see how fast this really is. Few minutes, boom. And it hits something, or maybe it was hit, or maybe it lost the target or something. Here we go with Zaporizhia. Local building was hit, some sort of the building. I don't know what there was. Something was there. Some people maybe. Just residential. Looks like a residential building. Yeah, Kinzhal is somewhere. We don't know where it hit. Okay, we'll see if Russia launches some missiles from strategics. Then I see why we love Zelensky. Why we love Zelensky. We love Zelensky. I don't love him at all. Maybe you love it. It's your right to love or hate. I wouldn't be bothered with that. One more MiG-31 took off. Could launch some of the Kinzhal again. Hi, Drunk Drummer. I love Taco. is a lot stronger than Trump. Yeah, maybe. But in a way, Zelensky, then he came to power, he was like also as populist as Donald Trump, I would say. Yeah, again, we have the launch of Kinjal missile. So the first one disappeared somewhere in Vinnytsia Oblast. The second one was just launched. Hypersonic missile launch confirmed. We'll see where it goes. In a few minutes, it will hit something. Yeah, about the updates on X, we don't have those. That's why I follow Ukrainian channels on Telegram, because they update like right away live information. On Twitter, you also have something. But on Twitter, it's like you have some delay for people to publish. On Telegram, it's right away. Usually it's like that. Trump, I, in brackets, V, just won the war on climate change hoax. Bill Gates has finally admitted that he was completely wrong on the issue. It took courage to do so, and for that we all grateful. MAGA. That's what he wrote. Crazy. Well, Bill Gates may say whatever Trump wants him to say, I guess. After all, he's a businessman, billionaire. Again, the second one goes to Vinnytsia Oblast. The second hypersonic Kinjal missile. It flies now across Kiev, but direction towards Vinnytsia, the same place, probably. I wonder, well, there is one military airfield in Vinnytsia. But there is nothing more. Kinjal goes to Zhytomyr, Stary Konstantinov. That's the military airfield. It seems like Zhytomyr Oblast. Yeah, some say Vinnytsia, some say Zhytomyr Oblast. We'll see. Flies very fast. Zelensky said flamingos were used this week. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that they were successful. The problem with flamingo that it's damn huge. It's very easy to spot it by any sort of the air defense. That's the big downside. Denys is always going to have good studio mics. No, this is a very simple mic. I don't even use the audio interface. It's the built-in interface. This wire, like, it has the option to connect it to interface, but this wire means absolutely nothing. It is there for visual thing. Actually, the small USB, this one, is coming. That is for the sound. But I like this mic. I don't know. I just like the way it looks, the way it shines. If you see like this thing connected, usually, and this thing is lit up, it means that USB in operation. Because if I connect it to XLR, like with this XLR cable to audio interface, this light will not shine. So yeah, basically this is for monitoring, for this. Yeah, this monitoring, this is for visual effect that it is connected to something, and this is the real connection. So actually it's like that. Yeah, very easy to use. That's why I use it. It has a software. Basically, because of the software, I'm using this microphone. So you see, I can go and I have a limiter. I have very good denoiser. So if you listen to my sound right now, yeah, I'll stay calm. No noise at all. But if I switch off the noiser, well, if you listen me in headphones, you could hear it. So the noiser is really nice, and it doesn't destroy my voice. So the voice still sounds good. I really like that. Like, it's not, I still don't like how it sounds like my voice in this microphone, but it's more or less okay. I go a little bit dark. Maybe I should set it to neutral. Like, this is the neutral sound. This is the bright sound, very bright. This is the very, very dark sound. I go 30% dark usually. Like, it's the standard voice, very similar to Shure SM7B. Compressor off, I don't use it. Gain, you have popper stopper, I don't use it. Here we have nice pop filter, it's okay. High pass filter, I switch off to avoid too much bassy sound. It's normal. I select it on every microphone. Sometimes 50 Hz, sometimes 75, depends. Yeah, you don't see it because of the comments probably. And LED, we have like every sort of the line. You can set like, we can custom Ukrainian light, but it will not be like shining Ukrainian flag. I already tested it. And this one is good, just this one. And I can, like, mostly because of this denoiser, it's fantastic. And also I have a mute button. So I don't have it on my audio interface, but here I have all of the features which I need, basically, in one microphone, in software and microphone. Mute button, everything, very easy connect. This mic is OBS certified, so I'm recording with OBS. I'm live streaming with OBS, and OBS says that this mic is okay to be used for this platform. And I see many of the YouTubers are using it. For example, if I go to Sternenko. First time I saw this mic in his videos. So if you're gonna, well, here it's maybe further away, or maybe some other mic. Usually on live streams he's using this microphone. Yeah, you see, so this is the same microphone. Also, with some of the light, hopefully you can see it here. Yeah, so it's the same, just black version, but the mic is the same. And the light is green. He put the green light here.
Вже не вдається не публічно щось вирішити, якусь проблему там, не знаю.
I think it sounds okay. Like for the job I do, it's more than okay. I shouldn't have invested in those microphones, purchasing multi-$1,000 equipment. It was crazy idea, honestly. This is the lovely mic. It looks nice. It fits my studio. I mean, this white color. It is bright. My studio is bright, so I think it's good overall. Denys is still streaming. Have you been drinking? No. Let's check out. Yeah, 2 Kinjal missiles are going to Starokonstantinov airport. It's Khmelnytsky Oblast, I think. Yeah. Calibers go to the Rivne Oblast. They want to target thermal power plant. And 6 cruise missiles were spotted in Chernigiv Oblast. So the main targets are power plants and military bases for now. But drones hit civilian buildings sometimes. In many of the cases, I would say. And do you like this microphone? What do you think about Diana Panchenko? She's a traitor. She should be persecuted and is in the best case life term in prison. If I was up to decide, yeah, life term. Compression is an issue. I don't use any sort of the compression here. Zero compression. Again, compressor off. No compression. That mic sounds great. I have seen people singing with it. With this mic singing, yeah, it's kind of strange. Is Blue Yeti mic good? Depends on the model. I heard one sounds really good, but in general they don't sound good. I think one model is good there, but I don't remember the name. Happy that you're happy with the new mic. Yeah, but it's very simple. As I told you, I do not even use the audio interface. And it seems like simplicity is the way out. I even recorded a video on this channel that I have this gear acquisition syndrome, addiction of purchasing some of the equipment. But I came now to the point that, okay, maybe I should return to simplicity. It's good. And also the good thing about this mic that even if I go somewhere for filming, I can still connect it to my recorder and film on XLR on my recorder, record the audio and put it to my video. Awesome. Because on my laptop still there is the problem to connect microphone and record on OBS. Not all dealers are scams. You should always buy the equipment that's best for you. Oh, yeah, I understand. But I don't know what is best because, I watch some YouTubers use this mic, some influencers use that gear, this gear, and I start to search. Then I have people speaking about whether it's good or not, and I found one thing, other thing, and you never know, especially with the sound, how it might fit your particular voice, and whether you will be satisfied with manipulating the equipment. Because, for example, I bought a very nice interface, but I didn't like the application software, and how can I use it if I don't like it? So about this one, so far I like it, and hopefully it will stay with me for a long time. Thank you, Richard Hauser. Thanks for your support. Wish you good evening or good night or good morning. It's gonna be morning soon here. Wow, I'm streaming already for a long time, and tomorrow, yeah, maybe I'm gonna sleep for just few of the hours. Ivano-Frankivsk, it's the very western Ukraine. There are some of the explosions heard. Crazy. Yeah, it's definitely, there was the information this afternoon about the Russian possible attack, and it is happening. It is really happening. Yeah, on Twitch, is Twitch banned or what? People are not commenting on Twitch. How many viewers? 12. Maybe I have a shadow ban on Twitch. Yeah. After what I told about Hassan, 132 watching. Awesome, yeah. We have a good stream today on YouTube, but on Twitch it's like 12 people. Crazy. I don't know how to boost my Twitch. Well, we have what we have. At least on YouTube, people watch me. I'm still here. Informatic. Yeah, thank you for watching. Maybe it's just the wrong time, Twitch is going under anyway. I think there's the problem with this platform. I think after the scandals, it may influence it, but I have to call it. Yeah, thanks, Informatic. I also gonna soon end the stream. Gonna wait a little more for the strike and everything. Magyar, thank you for following. One Magyar. Yeah, we have still an attack ongoing. Some of the cruise missiles, they're going from the northern part here in Chernigiv Oblast towards Cherkasy. 4 cruise missiles, they say. The account names are only different on some chats. Other chats, they haven't changed. I heard Twitch doesn't actually count lurkers, then counting monetization. I don't know how it works really. Wanted to add one on Twitch. Thank you, Magyar. Thank you so much. JDT needs to be a Richie repair for the shame he caused for the good people in America. Yeah. I think I'll boost my Twitch after all. I believe that I can do it. I believe that I can do it via TikTok actually. So I will cut my streams and publish them on TikTok. It's very strange. I published today many videos on TikTok from my streams, and I have 0 views there. Like literally 0. A very strange thing. Yeah. Kind of strange. But we'll see what might happen tomorrow. Maybe it's the glitch of TikTok. Sumy Oblast, new missiles go. Yeah, so it's very long-lasting attack, already happening all the night. Lviv and Ivano-Frankivsk Oblast, there are blackouts reported. So maybe missile hit something. Totally insane. Thanks for subscription. Twitch counts lurkers if they don't mute the stream. What is lurkers? What is that? In some chats, Denys, your names do not have at the start, and some have numbers added to the end. Really? Our names. I see. Sometimes a good Christian has to admit their sins to override them. That's the philosophical question. Someone watching hidden. Lurkers are people watching the stream but not communicating. I think many people. Usually I don't communicate also. People who hide in chat and say nothing. I see. Yeah, mostly I think people like that, or no. I myself like that probably. I just may say hi. Even that I watch Imonia, I do not really comment. I just do some stuff on my PC, for example, and I watch her stream on my iPhone. That's it. Like, I just like to listen. Communicate, well, if I have some time, maybe if she says like something touching, what is triggering my heart, I go and type something, but I'm not constantly in the chat. That's how I do. But chat is very important for me as for the streamer, because it catches the thought one after one, and we can go discover some topic, search for it. So you give me the feed for like a brainstorm, yeah. So you give me the feed. Without the chat, what I could potentially do? Nothing. Maybe you can make a stream with Ima. I will ask for her. Or other Twitch streamers, so get boosted a bit. Yeah, Magar, I think so. It becomes easier to spot. Yeah, maybe some cooperation with someone. Join stream on Twitch. That's how I feel about your channel. I see. If you overcome your trespasses and shortcomings, you'll still carry the scars. Ooh. Are you from philosophy faculty, guys? What are you speaking about? Some Christian stuff. Sins, depravity, and so on. 30 missiles over Ukraine fog. The type of the missiles is unknown. Crazy. More than drones or what? I wonder what's it's gonna be with the electricity tomorrow, because it looks like the main aim is electrical power station. Stations. Many. I am addicted to streaming. Every time, like I start the stream at night, I say to myself, maybe 1 hour, maybe maximum 2, but now I'm already streaming almost 3.5 hours, and if I had, if I had not this feeling or I'm sorry, need to sleep, I would stream all the time. I like it. I just like it. Maybe I'm in general not a good entertainer, but I like to stream. It's, I think, like for the feeling, It's way easier than filming videos, by the way, because I don't spend time for deep search of the information. I just comment what is out there on the screen, and I do not edit videos. That's the hell of a bargain, actually, edit the video. It takes so much time, so much energy. This work, editing, and I'm so tired of it. Editing every video, this is hell for me. I would stream, like, for me it's better to stream 3-4 hours than to edit one video. I don't like it. It's fun, we like hanging here, Dennis. Yeah, thank you, Dollar Strauss. AI can do editing videos? No, it will mess up. Dennis, do you have a view on if to be stoic in life generally and especially with stoic? What is this stoic? I don't know this word, I'm sorry. I'll check it out. Stoic. Stoический. And still on Russian, I don't know this word. Stoический. Can I use different language? I mean, not the language, I mean a different word. Like Stoic philosophy. Serious. Is it serious? If I streamed, there would be 20 pages open and everyone would be wondering where the sound is coming from. I don't like stoicism, yeah. There is something like that, but kinda like here more on Twitch, you see all of my messages. Yeah, I see. And on YouTube, not many messages. Yeah, on YouTube we have testing, yeah. Efirt, we see you here on the Twitch. And you're on the screen there, you see your comment here. Booms. With the Twitch symbol. Yeah, more comments, of course, for YouTube. You see all YouTube, one Twitch, boom, and YouTube. I think YouTube gives more money for creators, but still I like, for streams, I like more Twitch, maybe. Because after all, it's the streaming platform, but I don't like the management of Twitch. YouTube is also strange. JD Vance on his clash on Zelensky. Oh, I didn't listen to it. Let's check it out.
Let's talk about Ukraine. There was the famous Oval Office meeting in which you got Zelensky to blow his top. Was that sort of strategized with you and the president? I mean, he knows your views.
Not at all. No.
So take us back to that moment. Like, did you think Zelensky was going to blow up the way he did?
No.
Because he was so rude.
Well, that was what bothered me about it. And again, I'll say this: that was 6 months ago. Yeah. We have turned over a new leaf. We're trying to have.
He's turned over a new leaf.
We're trying to have exactly.
He's wearing suits.
Yes, he is. we're trying to have productive relationships with both the Ukrainians and the Russians because we want to end this conflict. And I think the president has a very good working relationship. So do I with all the parties involved. But I mean, if you go back to that moment, I was getting frustrated because I perceived some rudeness. And I actually, if you remember the way it happened, it's been a little while, so I don't remember the exact thing, but you can roll the tape. It's probably the most famous thing I've ever done or maybe ever will do.
I've watched it probably 10 times.
But there was a reporter who asked a question, and I think the president answered it, and then I answered it too. And then Zelensky didn't like my answer, and that's kind of what started the tit for tat. And then, of course, it just completely went off the rails after that.
Yeah, that meeting was crazy. Well, now they say that they overcome the story. Now it's different relation. That's the good thing. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Zelensky say thank you 3 times before when said no gratitude. Well, there was also honestly mistake from Zelensky as well. Honestly, after that, I looked through that story once again, and Zelensky the only mistake was for him to start this conversation about this military support and ceasefire right in front of the journalists. It was the star of Zelensky. It's better, those meetings in front of the journalists in the Oval Office, they're more like parades of the Russian army. Like this, Yeah, Trump may tell some different shit, but it's better to smile and say, okay, and then in a small room with Trump, you can tell whatever you want. As I'm sure was on the last meeting, by the way. Then they were, according to some of the sources, even screaming. And Trump was screaming and Zelensky was maybe kind of rude. We don't know what really happened there with precise details. I think it just, you need to, if there is the punch, you need to avoid this fight and not go fully into this conflict. Otherwise, it might create a big trouble, which it created in that case. And Zelensky is responsible. Yeah, it's nice that he is like this tough guy, yeah, but after all, he's responsible for the country. So he should have avoided. Yeah, Vance is crazy. Trump is an idiot. But you need to understand that they're idiots. They will probably even provoke you. But yeah, it was the failure, first of all, of Donny and Vance, but also from Zelensky too. So yeah, I think like that. But after all, they overcame it, so hopefully it will not bother them any longer. Now they're laughing about making fun, which is good. Zelensky expected professionalism. Well, we can go to that meeting to check out what really happened, to recall. I want to find out
The Ukrainian president and the U.S. president there in the Oval Office on their visit. Let's watch.
Where is the intense happening? Everything started quite well, yeah? Everything was so nice.
This would have never started. And you see what happened, and that's a real mess also that we hope to be able to solve. But let's not talk about Odessa. I want to talk about making a deal, getting peace. We don't have to talk about Odessa, but a lot of cities have been destroyed.
We thought they took it very, very much too far. JD was very strong on it. So was I. So was Marco. And we've been speaking to him about it. Marco, would you like to say
Everything went fine till some moment.
something about that?
We have concerns, obviously, with the conduct of those, particularly as it impacts Americans. And there's real concern that American speech, which is online, could fall into the hands of British or any country's jurisdiction. And so this is a point the Vice President made at Munich, and I think it's a very compelling one, that what unites us with Europe, as much as anything else, is these shared values, and one of them being free speech. And so if Americans are threatened by it, we're going to need to take action in that regard.
Mr. President.
It's actually a very important question.
We spoke about this in detail with the Prime Minister, the Foreign Secretary, and others at lunch yesterday. And I know that Secretary of Commerce Lutnick followed up in private meetings last night. This is really important. We believe Americans have the right to speak their mind, even if we in this room disagree with them. They have the right to speak their mind in the public square, which is often online these days. And we're going to defend that right as it pertains to American companies and American citizens vigorously if we have to. I do think that under the President's leadership, we're going to find common ground with our friends in the UK.
Okay.
Will you direct President Putin to withdraw his forces from those areas if there's U.S. interest?
Well, we'll take a look at the time. We have a lot of area. It's a very big area we're talking about. So we'll take a look. I'll study that and I'll see.
And who would protect those minerals if they are U.S. interest? Would that be Ukrainian forces?
They'll be protected. The agreement will protect them.
U.S.
The
forces?
agreement, yeah. We're signing an agreement.
Right, but what if Russia tries to invade or there's Russian aggression?
I just want to find out where it all started.
I just told you I don't think that's going to happen. And if that were going to happen, I wouldn't make a deal. If I thought that was going to happen, I wouldn't make a deal.
Some people may wonder why.
You know, they ought to focus on CNN on.
Good. Do you? And now I'm talking with my friends in Poland, and they are worried that you align yourself too much with Putin. What's your message for them?
Well, if I didn't align myself with both of them, you'd never have a deal. You want me to say, get this thing done? You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human being you've ever seen. I'd be so tough. But you're never going to get a deal that way. So that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
Hey, I want to respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough about Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace and the path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the President of the United States' words mattered more than the President of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So he occupied our parts, big parts of Ukraine, part of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014. So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now the President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact line?
2015.
2014
2014.
and 2014.
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Trump is telling bullshit. It was 2014. He said I wasn't here. Yeah, it was Barack Obama.
Right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, yeah, the situation the same. The people are been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversation, my bilateral conversation, and we signed with him. Me, like a new president, in 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel. We signed.
Well, I think like Zelensky, he was touched, like, and J.D. Vance, he didn't say like something really outrageous, you see? Like, let's do it diplomatic way, let's try it, blah, blah, blah. So usual stuff, yeah, like in front of the cameras and this new rhetorics that we're gonna get rid of Biden's policy, blah blah blah. So Zelensky was like kind of sparked, trying to point out those things. It's a good thing to do, but not in front of the cameras.
Ceasefire. All of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people, and he did.
They receive it like personal, you know. They were silent for the moment, and okay, Zelensky wants to teach us something. Come on, like, what are you doing? So they took it personally. They have too much ego, so it's better not to do it in front of the cameras.
Didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking?
Yeah. So what kind of, like, what the hell are you speaking about? And also Zelensky called the JD Vance JD. It's it's not good. Vice President JD, it's like, I'm your fellow, I'm your friend. So, but here it's not like he could call again JD Vance like that in a private room conversation, but not in front of the cameras. I'm just pointing out, guys. I'm talking like mistakes which in communication with Donald Trump and Vance, if you know their personalities, kind of narcissist ego personalities, it's better to smile, better to say yes, but then you finish everything, this ceremony with the press, then you can go and tell what you want to tell. And that is how policy is actually made. I mean, in general. Cameras, everything is okay. There could be some of the provocations, but there was the light provocation, and Zelensky took it like personal, like, what kind of diplomacy? But now Zelensky changed his opinion. He tells, okay, diplomacy. We're gonna follow, like, this Oval meeting, it teached Zelensky. Let's agree on everything they say. You want diplomacy, it's gonna be diplomacy. You want ceasefire, it's gonna be ceasefire. Like, no one... The idea to show that Putin is not ready, yeah? And back then they were sure that Putin will be ready for it. But it's the problem with Zelensky, yeah? As Trump said, it's Biden-Zelensky war. He's not typing that any longer. But here it's just, you know, how I would behave in this case. It's like in front of the cameras, trying to teach them. It's not a good thing.
About the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you...
And of course, like, if Zelensky tells to J.D. Vance that diplomacy is not the way, like, what the hell are you talking about? And definitely Zelensky is correct here. He knows the topic more precisely because he's the president of Ukraine. But they don't know it that precisely. And in this particular situation, he just tells, what are you gonna do? It's total bullshit. And he tells it in front of everyone, okay? And it's, again, like, total cut, because those words will never be perceived as they should be in this open conversation in front of cameras. It's the physical defense now of J.D. Vance, because some guy from a faraway country in Europe tries to teach him something, a vice president of the United States.
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems.
You see, yeah? Now immediately we have this wall, so yeah, they understand it in this way. So it's they understood it as the personal assault of Zelensky.
You should be thanking the president for trying to bring it into this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
This conversation should have been behind the curtains. Absolutely.
Been to I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war.
And Trump was calm, surprisingly. And of course he would be on the side of vice president. I don't think this was played out. Now I see it. I don't think it was played by Donald Trump and Vance. I think it's like natural ego reaction, and yeah, it's the mistake to do it open like that.
Everybody has problems, even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now.
Yeah, they took it like a personal assault. Zelensky, well, maybe he also has ego, this stuff. You sit here, you have ocean, and you also have problems. So, yeah, it's too much.
You will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless. God bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering
position to dictate that.
That's exactly
Remember
what
this.
you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
You will feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right.
You know what I see? That Trump is really, for this half a year, he was looking, I think, better. Yeah, it's makeup after all and something, but he now looks not so good compared to how he looked the last spring. Maybe this job really influences him, like physically. He's now he looks way older for this half a year or a little more. Definitely, he is in better condition here. I think so.
Now, not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a good
Brown,
position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't.
I'm
You're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling with.
And yeah, it's a mistake. Now I see that, like, after so much time passed, I see that Zelensky also, like, it's better not to argue with those guys. Like it was, who visited? A South African president visited Trump, and they showed him really terrible pictures, like what is happening in South Africa. They try also to, like, punch a little, the issues of South Africa, and that guy just sit there and okay, whoa, and didn't do a thing. And this scandal was not that big as it happened with then you try to fight them in front of the cameras. They take it personally, and after that meeting, like, wow, even military support was some military intelligence and military support was canceled for some time. Yeah.
Lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country.
Yeah.
This country.
This is the normal conversation, normal political thing, just not in front of the cameras. That's why they reacted like that. Yeah.
That's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once? This entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
You see some counter punches. They again, they would never ever came out with those rhetorics if Zelensky hadn't started to speak about this possible like diplomatic variant to resolve the war. It's the useless conversation, actually. They might think whatever they might think. Putin will never agree on a ceasefire. If you understand it really, the thing, even to raise the question about this diplomatic solution to end this war is useless. They want to try. Okay, they came to power. They know nothing about this war. They think they know everything, but they know nothing. And they try to solve it in diplomatic variant. And with this confrontation, you will not force them to quit this variant. So they think about it in their head and they want to implement it in real life. And they will never be calm until they understand that Putin doesn't want to stop. And they understand it now. So unfortunately, with this administration, there should have been time passed for them to understand that, okay, Zelensky agrees on everything. Ukraine agrees on the ceasefire, on the grain deal, peace deal, whatsoever. But Putin doesn't want to stop. And the problem lies with Putin. And, okay, let's apply sanctions on Russia in this case. Finally. And this conversation just maybe made this solution and the sanctions even more distant. Because after it, I'm sure that Trump was sure that the problem lies with Zelensky. And it's better to meet with Putin in Alaska and so on. So maybe this meeting actually influenced that situation. I think for Zelensky, like he does right now, it would be a very profitable variant to agree with everything they say. Like, okay, let's try this, some sort of the negotiation with Putin, diplomatic variant. Yeah, I support. Let's make a ceasefire tomorrow. They would be happy. They would be clapping. Like, thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you, J.D. Vance. Thank you, everyone, America. Let's put more gold. By the way, there were less gold by the time when the Oval Office. So, yeah, let's make America great again. Help us, please negotiate with Putin. And then they would see that Putin is not willing to negotiate, but Zelensky came and he says, wow, let's negotiate. They would implement those sanctions maybe even before. Well, like this is the... Zelensky, he's not a politician. He came to politics as not a politician. So maybe he doesn't know that stuff, how to deal with those particular guys, with their ego, with their how they think, really. Zelensky wasn't prepared for this kind of the meeting at all.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you
He's
can...
not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country is in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No,
Can
you've
I
done a lot
answer?
of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not winning.
I know.
You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of
we are
coming out
staying,
okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military
president.
equipment,
You
and your
voted
men
for
are
your
brave,
president.
but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me.
equipment.
This is terrible. Cannot watch it any longer. This was really terrible. This was really terrible. Yeah. But later on, Zelensky understood that it's better to be a yes guy, and let Putin fail everything. And it worked. It really worked. Trump looked like as a threat, I think, yeah. Marco was like sitting like this, and yeah, little Marco was like this. But yeah, it was so easy to avoid this, and it didn't happen. And unfortunately, I think it postponed the sanctions. Like Putin was jumping from his happiness after he saw this one. He was like, wow, they messed up. Marco isn't that little Not sure why that nickname. It's Trump. Trump called him Little Marco. They were in a race for how you call it in the United States. Then you elect a candidate for presidential elections in the party, within the party. Primaries. They were running on those primaries together with Trump, and I guess it was for these elections or for the previous. They were competitors, and Trump called him Little Marco. Trump called everyone like Sleepy Joe, Little Marco, someone else. Like he gives those names to everyone. It's the his usual behavior. And then I know that thanks. Yeah. Little Marco. Denys, yeah. He was just chosen like pretty princess. Yeah, Marco, from this entire Trump's team, I think Marco is the most sane. And in his recent statement, I think it was a couple of days ago, Donald said that he's looking for potential candidate like he would support in elections of 2028. He said maybe J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio. J.D. Vance or... Then he planned the part, then Vance play the part. Then Vance stand up and freeze. Stand up work. Oh. Yeah, Marco was there too. He was just sitting like in shock. But I understand why they behave like that. Why Trump and Vance, they behave like that. I understand, judging on their personality. So I saw it now, and yeah, I think you also understand that, yeah? They understood it as the private attack on them from Zelensky. Yeah, of course, Zelensky knows the story, but... And it was understandable from the very beginning that diplomatic variant is, for now, negotiations with Putin are just stupid idea, and now it's even more vivid even for Donny. But back then, it was not the proper place for this kind of the conversation in front of the press. That's what my main thing, yeah, to tell. Zelensky could have avoided it very easily, but he fell into that like there was no agreement between Donny and Vance to play it out like that. I'm sure about it now. It was just their reaction, defense, let's say. They accepted it as attack on them from some guy from the third country country which is very dependent. But luckily Vance now says, okay, we forget about it. It's good. It's good. Because Ukraine has to build relations with the current White House administration, of course. Okay, what is happening in Ukraine? Missiles are flying to the western Ukraine. Also, Vinnytsia Oblast, like I'm gonna show you the map. This is the situation, so Vinnytsia, Kamenets-Podilsky, Ivano-Frankivsk, Ternopil, those are the drones. And those are the missiles. So going to west, they fly. Yeah, many drones, many missiles. I think more than 100 of everything will be launched after all this night. So initially the attack was reported as not that massive, but now I see it's massive. Jake Bro for president. No, Jake Bro, he has his own strange things to say sometimes. For example, he calls like, oh, Ukraine should mobilize women to fight. Like, what? Don't, like, that's, I disagree with him. Like, Illinois garners pretty balanced. Pritzker. This is the surname, how to read it. Pritzker. I don't know. Who you think will be the next United States president? Pritzker would be nice. J.D. Vance maybe. Do you think that people would vote for J.D.? I don't think it's kind of popular. He has kind of the popular candidature for the president. I think he is like always behind the shadow of Donald Trump. I don't think that he is like solo independent politician figure. I think Rubio is more independent than Vance. Musk, no way. Musk cannot be. He was born in South Africa. But he would like to, of course. The current regime, no strong candidate anywhere else. Democrats, they also don't have strong candidates, as for me. Lisa Simpson. Gavin Newsom. Maybe they gonna put Gavin Newsom as the candidate for Democratic Party, I think. 2028 election is obviously unpredictable at this time, but whoever wins will win on economic issues. I think so too, yeah. Well, we don't know. Maybe there could be something bigger issue, like it was COVID, yeah. For Donald Trump, it was a big downfall. Measures to fight COVID, it was a big factor for him to lose elections of 2020. So we never know what might happen right before elections, especially with instability in the world. Could be a military conflict bigger than in Ukraine. Say it again, Gavin Newsom. Okay, from Democratic. I think he definitely could be. From Democratic candidate, at least. And from Republicans or MAGA, now it's better to say. I think Marco Rubio here has chances, Marco. It's my personal opinion, but whether they would like to appoint Marco, I think JD will lose it if he is nominee. Californians recalled Gavin. We know like him. So yeah, I heard like some people tell me also before in the chat that they don't like Gavin Newsom. Marco has ruined his chances by working with Trump, or what? They can redress, change the shoes, as we call it. Blame Donald even on primaries. Think Jeffries has more or short than Newsom? Maybe. Chernivtsi, Ukraine is under fire. I should check my friend who lives there. Xi Jinping next president. He is forever president, but not of USA. Marcus still has plenty of women who physically like him. He's still young enough to be there in their fantasies, so we can't count him just yet. Oh my god, guys, come on. I don't get how our perception can differ so much. I'm sorry. Perception? Kanye West, yay. I hope that Europe will achieve military independence from USA. It is more important than who becomes president there. I agree. I think that Europe should put more investments into military, especially having Russia as a partner. Still partner, by the way, yeah. I was going to say a neighbor, but I say partner, and maybe it's correct because still they're purchasing fossil fuels from Russia. Gas, oil. Yeah. I'm Romanian and we are in danger too, yeah. It's gonna be king next. Baron Trump, yeah. A prince of America. Europe should be armed to the teeth, yeah. Yeah. And not purchasing Russian resources. Oh, guys. $110. Right, guys, it's freaking 5 a.m., 5:15 already, yeah? 5:14. I need to go sleep, at least some hours. I had so many plans. I didn't want to ruin them. We streamed 4 hours with you. I think it's okay. Actually, I would like to stream 5 hours a day. I think I can handle it. Just want to plan my time more precisely. So, thank you guys for watching me today. It was fun. I understand that sometimes you disagree with my opinion, but I want to be like generous with you, open with my heart, with my thoughts. I'm not telling that I'm right all the time. Absolutely. I just have my own logic, and thank you for supporting me on this way of video blogging and yapping some nonsense on my streams. Thank you guys. Stay awesome. Ciao.